my god, how am I supposed to... How am I supposed to do anything else but listen to this song? Oh my god, it's... why all the songs in this game such bangers? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to the Ultra Pancake stream. It's me, #1 Dog of Bay OST fan. Ultra Pancake. Hey everybody. Like, what the heck? This song's so good. I can only imagine what the actual, like, dance performance of this song would look like from the actual game. I keep looking every week. I keep looking to see if anybody has yet posted, like, just a compilation video that's all of the actual, like, music videos, the in-game, like, footage of these songs. Nobody has done this yet. Okay, I gotta turn it off because if the next song plays, I won't want to turn it off. One day, I want to see all the videos for this. Yeah, right? Like a Japanese exclusive PlayStation 2 game where uncanny furries sing and dance, just to, like, not only that, but it's a brutally, like, impossible to play rhythm game. On top of that is just like, mwah, it's perfect. Just perfect strange media that I just love. Oh, if you like the music in Dog of Bay, somebody out there very recently completed the English translation, the English fan translation of it, so you can emulate it and play it yourself. Sadly, it has finally been announced Super Wahoo Man is getting a new voice. Didn't they announce that like 2 weeks ago? That Charles Martinet was retiring? And now he's just being the brand ambassador. I'll be real. If they changed the voice of Mario in, like, if, you know, a new Mario game came out and they changed the voice and didn't tell anybody, I wouldn't have noticed. I would not have been able to tell. But I have been informed that Mario fans would be able to tell because y'all are very dedicated, so I'm sure this, you know, this is a blow to you guys. They did, but there's a video. Oh. Well, you know, that man deserves it. He deserves to have just a nice, chill retirement. I'm sure he's gonna spend the rest of his days just, like, sometimes doing events at, like, the Nintendo World at Universal Studios, and then just, like, maxing and relaxing. At least I hope that's what he does. They didn't say who the new voice is. Probably waiting to announce that as its own sort of celebratory thing. You gotta let everybody, you know, feel a little, you know, sentimental and say goodbye to the old voice. And have those emotions before you bring the new voice in and, you know, introduce them. I think that makes sense. But yeah, I'm sure Mr. Martinet is gonna just, like, I'm sure he's just gonna chill the rest of his life, and that will probably be pretty cool for him. Okay. So, this week, we are continuing our playthrough of AI, the Somnamnium Files. I agree with people that I thought Charles was sounding old. Really. Yeah, I don't have a good ear for Mario voice. I don't know if I could really identify that kind of thing. Volume mixer. Unmute. There we go. Game's out. Rusty Lake game is continuing. Oh yeah, I mean, that studio, they're always up to stuff. I think they're just gonna keep making little weirdo games forever, or at least for as long as they can. So I follow them on Twitter, so I will. They were doing the Rusty Lake Twitter were doing some kind of ARG that I did not have time to try, like, thoroughly look into. They were, I just kept seeing they were posting on their Twitter. They got a new one coming. Yeah, I heard some rumblings about the new things they're working on. The new game that's coming out. But yeah, like I said, I follow them on Twitter, and they, for a while, were posting this weird thing called, like, the Better Kept Memories Emporium or something like that. Best Kept Memories, I think is what it was, like, called. It was this weird, like, they'd posted this weird fake infomercial for a service that will store your memories on a VHS tape and then, like, just keep them stored somewhere, and you can actually go to, like, the website and send them a video, I guess. And I was, like, looking at all this, and they kept, like, putting out different things about it, and I'm just like, this is an ARG for sure, but I don't have enough time to, like, look into what the fuck it is. That was a couple, like, months ago. I think it's, whatever that is, I think it's done. I think I missed it. I mean, I have to, like, see if someone on the subreddit or something made, like, a explanation of the ARG. I wonder if you'd ever get asked to make a custom plushie for a prize? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think that any game studio on Earth knows who I am or cares. So probably not. Though, something cool, actually, you know, it's relevant, though, since you brought that up. I was thinking, because this year, Awesome Games Done Quick announced that they are having their event in Pittsburgh I guess not this year, next year, in January of next year. And I was like, oh, that's so cool, I'd be able to, like, go to AGDQ in person. And something I've been thinking about for a while is, you know, can I make a plushie to donate to be, like, a donation incentive prize for AGDQ? Especially since they're gonna be in Pittsburgh. Like, I wonder, like, would I be able to actually just, like, physically bring it to them? You know? I don't know if that's how it works. I don't know if they would need it further ahead of time before the actual event, but... But I was thinking about doing that, like, trying to... Because they have, like, I looked, and they have a thing on the Games Done Quick website about just, like... You can just sign up to donate something for an incentive prize. And I was like, ooh! Ooh! I've been thinking about that. I was trying to think of what's, like, something good that I could make a plushie of. You know, especially, it said in their, like, sort of guidelines, like, they want it to be somewhat related to, like, to the speedrunning community, or, like, a run that is, like, a game that is being run at that event. And, you know, the schedule, like, isn't out yet. So I'm like, I wonder what, like, what's likely, like, I was just trying to come up with ideas. Like, what's likely to, you know, get picked? Ask first, but I know they'd be all for it. I mean, yeah, like, you know, if you've ever watched AGDQ, like, there have been other plush artists that have submitted plushies. Like, I think they just pretty much accept whatever you're willing to, whatever cool thing you're willing to let them, like, have as a donation incentive prize. You'd make a backward long jumping Mario? I would not want to make Mario, no, because Mario is too, like, you can't make a Mario that's off model, because then it's not Mario, you know what I mean? And I would want to just use my existing plush patterns, you know, I don't want to have to pattern something entirely new. So Mario, I don't think would be a good fit, unfortunately. I also just personally don't really have, I don't, like, cherish Mario that much, as much as a lot of people do. I feel not very strong feelings toward Super Mario, so I don't really want to make him that much. And I don't think I necessarily have to make it a character everyone loves, right? Because I think that they're, you know, especially if you watch past AGDQs, there's, the whole thing is like games that are fucking weird or obscure, but just have a very hot speed run, right? Like will like get featured, and you'll see like people make prizes for things that are a bit, you know, maybe not like hyper popular, but just have like a popular speed run, you know? Mario 64 would definitely be there. I don't know, will it? I mean, I have to imagine that, I mean, there probably will be a Mario, but you know, it's not like they're letting a Mario 64 speedrun in every year. They try to mix it up, so it's not the same games every year. So it might not necessarily be Mario 64. But, yeah, I don't know, I was actually looking through, too. I was, like, scrolling through past, like, you know, GDQ events, and, like, well, what are people speedrunning? Like, what's a cool idea? You know, like, any Zelda is obviously kind of always gonna be relevant. But, like, you know, that's not very exciting. You can go to the store and buy a plushie of Link, right? It's not very exciting. And I saw, like, oh, you know, there's been, like, past ones have had speedruns of Silent Hill 2. That'd be really cool. I could make a Pyramid Head. That'd be really cool. And I also saw, like, just scrolling through, someone did a speedrun of Pepsi Man, and I was like, oh shit, what if I made Pepsi Man? Oh, didn't know that? I know 64 is well left for speedruns. Yeah, but I mean, like, Games Done Quick has events, they have 2 events a year. They can't do Mario 64 every time. They have to have different ones, you know? I'm sure Mario 64 has been in a lot, but, like, Mario 64 can't be in every single time. Yeah, Pepsi, right? Like, Pepsi Man. Tetra from Wind Waker? I have not played Wind Waker, and I would only want to make a plushie of a character I was familiar with. Just because otherwise, you know, it's not as fun to make a character that I don't know a lot about. Yeah. So stay tuned, I guess. If you like speedruns and you like my plushies, maybe there will be one as a donation incentive prize at some point. Maybe. No guarantees. Because I might just not end up doing it, because I might get too busy and not have time. But think about it. But man, it would be cool. Yeah, right? I thought Pepsi Man would be really easy. I didn't think that. I was like, he doesn't even have a face. No problem. beanie for the lemon twist one? I don't know what lemon twist is. Oh, the lemon twist Pepsi, you mean? Oh, okay. I get you. Have there ever been flavor variations of Pepsi Man? Because that'd be sick. If true. A whole squad of Pepsi Men in various flavors. I would watch that Sentai team. Okay, yes, so... let's focus up. We're doing a police investigation. And we have to take this seriously. We have to look at the facts. So, what happened last week? We branched. Here, I'll open the chart so we can look. We branched. We started back at Iris's Somnium in this branch over here. And that, we did a different thing than last time, because last time we went down this way. This time, we did it different. And we went into Iris's Somnium. While in there, we recreated the events of the first series of Cyclops killer murders that happened 6 years ago. We don't know why Iris had information about that stuff in her mind in order to be able to dream it. And then, we saw something in her dream that implicated that maybe, possibly, Date was the original Cyclops killer, maybe. Or maybe it was all a dream and isn't relevant, which seems more and more to maybe be the case in a lot of these syncs. When we go into people's brains and they have weird dreams and maybe actually the information is not relevant. Nonetheless. So we came out of that. And, didn't know what to do with the rest of that information. We went to Marble to talk to Mama, and Ota was there, and Mama was out, and we were like, what the fuck are you doing here? And then Ota, used a stun gun on Date, and he passed out. And ran off with Iris, and then once again a live stream went up that showed Iris almost being sawed in half in a cold storage warehouse by a guy in a bear suit. And then Ota comes on camera and turns the saw off, and then is like, oh, on guard, bear. And presumably they fight off camera, and then the bear comes back into frame. And then pulls down the lever, and then Iris gets cut in half and is killed. And then, at the scene of the crime, when we go there, we see that the bear-suited person is on the saw table, also sawed in half and killed. And then when we take off the bear suit costume, it's Ota in there. And so now we don't know what the fuck to think. And that's what happened so far. That's the thing, right? Is like, before in our previous, in this timeline, where you can see they're both alive when we get there in this timeline. In that timeline, Ota's mom witnessed some amount of stuff in that cold storage warehouse that made her think that maybe Ota was the killer, but it was unclear. And now we've seen that Ota got killed along with Iris. So now the question is, was this a murder-suicide? And, like, whatever happened in this timeline, like, did Ota's mother not follow? Ota's mom probably didn't show up here, right? Because this got set off in this timeline because he... Ota knocked us out in his own home, and his mother saw, and then followed them. But we got knocked out in Marble this time. So Ota's mom was not alerted to their activities, so probably didn't show up to the warehouse. And thus, the activities proceeded uninterrupted. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. Alright, boss. Oh yes, and then there's also the question, too, of, like... Ota, at the very least, is not the Cyclops killer. Or, like, the copycat Cyclops killer. Ota did not kill Mizuki's parents, because why would he do that? That seems to have no relevance to his life. Seems like there'd be no reason. So Ota had no incentive to kill Renju.
Maybe he was thinking like this. The reason Iris and I can't be together is because her agency prohibits it.
Okay, but then why would he kill Shoko? I don't think he even knew who she was.
Making the president, Renju, the ultimate bad guy in his mind.
Like, what would Shoko have to do with this? And why would she be the first one killed?
Ota's close friend.
Yeah.
Do you really think Ota would kill his friend's father?
That would be super weird. I also doubt Ota could even lift her, probably. Oh, you know what? I've got a milk tea here, and it has ice in it. And so the cup is, like, condensating. I should get a napkin for that. I don't want condensation on my desk. Ooh, you can't have condensation in the streaming area. That's how accidents happen. Delicious milk tea. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I don't actually have Yoshi cookies in real life, unfortunately. I just left them there because they're cute. In real life, I actually have a chocolate bar. I have one of those Aldi brand chocolate bars that I got the milk chocolate bar that has coconut flakes in it. Now, they have all kinds of chocolate bars that are just like cool. Like they have fun, neat flavors. And so I was like, that sounds good. So I'll probably snack on that as we go. I'm still kind of full. I had a big burrito before I started the stream. So I'm actually kind of full. What do you mean, ew? You don't like coconut? A lot of people don't. It's not that weird. I like coconut. I like coconut as long as it's, like, properly toasted. Because, you know, like, raw coconut flakes, like, you can chew them forever. And they never break down. And that's a problem. But, like, nice toasted coconut. Nice toasted coconut where you can chew it up properly. It's good. Not a coconut guy unless it's being used to hit someone on the head. Everyone loves it when you get hit in the head with a coconut. That's fair. Alright, Ota had no intention to kill Shoko. Like, why? Yeah, but, like, they were extremely divorced.
Maybe he was trying to get at Renju by killing her.
I think that this doesn't have a leg to stand on, this plot.
They've been divorced for years. Ota knows all about it. He wouldn't use Shoko to get to Renju.
And especially just, like, how would he, like, even fucking know where Shoko is? You know? Like, oh, there's no reason Ota would kill Shoko. I think that's all very tenuous. Ota's behavior in the video.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota showed himself on the stream. If he was gonna kill Iris and then himself, why would he do that?
I could see the argument here of, like, he wanted to look heroic to other Iris fans online before they died. I could understand that.
The only reason you would show yourself like that is to prove that you weren't the culprit. Ota and the polar bear on the screen at the same time would prove that they're not the same person.
They're not on the
That
screen at the
behavior
same
would
time,
be
though.
totally unnecessary if he was going to commit suicide anyway.
Well, maybe he wasn't planning on dying at first.
Well, he just, like, on a whim, just decided, like,
After
I
he
guess I'll
killed
cut
Iris,
myself
he
in half
realized
with a
that
saw.
He couldn't live with himself.
I guess
So
it's
he lies down
possible.
on the workbench and turns on the ice cutting machine himself? I don't buy it.
It's a stretch. It's a stretch. If Ota could kill someone, why go after Renju's ex-wife than his daughter? Yeah, right. It's like, you know. And what about the polar bear? Like, why is there a polar bear
The culprit
costume
was
even
wearing a polar
involved?
bear costume, probably to hide their identity.
Why is that the thing they picked?
But if murder-suicide was the plan, the costume served no purpose.
You know, can we look into, like, where was this costume purchased? What brand is this costume? When was it purchased? Can we look at, like, the, you know, the records of who recently bought one of these costumes? Because that seems likely to be helpful. Maybe the killer cut the tag out. I placed my sense in a theatrical sense. That is true. You are right about that.
I analyzed the investigation report.
By the way, is the game audio loud enough? Can you guys hear the characters speaking well enough?
Judging by his wound, Ota was stabbed in the side by a kitchen knife or something similar.
Are you sure?
So the stabbing with the kitchen knife still did happen.
I am.
I don't remember how... I don't remember how the kitchen knife got to the scene. In the last time we investigated this. I don't remember who brought his mother's kitchen knife to the scene, if it was him or his mom.
Oh, I know that.
Well?
Ota could have stabbed himself.
Why stab yourself and then cut yourself in half with a saw?
Maybe he thought it would be a fatal wound, but when it didn't work, he went for the ice cutting machine.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Like, boss. I think there's a little too much. We're doing a little too much assuming here.
Then, shouldn't we have recovered the kitchen knife from the scene?
Maybe he threw it in the ocean.
Boss, come on.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Tate. I'm glad he's also like, boss. I'm getting the feeling that she's playing devil's advocate on the part of the higher-ups, because that's what she said, that this is essentially the story the higher-ups are going with, right? She was probably in a very annoying meeting where they told her that this is what the story is. And so she's come here to tell us that's what they told her. I wonder if she's prodding us a little bit to think about it, like, purposefully, you know, being a little devil's advocate to get us thinking.
Ota goes out to the water.
I wonder if Ota is an
stabs himself in the
ipun.
gut,
I don't
throws
know.
the
You'll have
knife
to
over the
look up...
side, then walks back to the warehouse.
You'd have to look up, what the kanji for his name is. Whoa, Date being the smart man. Wow. Who would have thought? Yeah, most people, if you stabbed yourself, it's really hard to walk around. Like, getting stabbed, especially by something as large as a kitchen knife, most regular people that have never been stabbed before are gonna, like, have a hard time dealing with it. You know? You're not gonna be able to just get up and walk around. It's
Well, I
gonna
wasn't
hurt
being
real bad.
serious.
Yeah, I didn't think.
I didn't think Ota was the culprit from the beginning.
Yeah, I know. You're just...
I was just playing devil's advocate
Yeah,
for HQ.
you see, that's exactly what I said.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. I could see it. You could see it in her
Yes, really.
face. And you could hear it in her tone.
Anyway, Ota didn't kill anyone, and he didn't kill himself. Here's what I think happened.
Ooh. I mean, he lost the fight with the polar bear, I guess.
Ota knew Iris was kidnapped, so he rushed onto the scene. That's when he saw the culprit wearing the polar bear costume. He tried to fight him off, but ended up being stabbed in the side.
I mean, we don't even know, like, is it the same knife, even? Is there a different, not his mother's knife in play here that we just, don't even know about? Is that possible?
He was weakened and losing blood at the culprit's mercy. The culprit forced him into the costume, then under the ice-cutting machine. And
Then cut him in half.
Then, who is the culprit?
I wish I knew.
We're up to 4 victims. But Ota was a special circumstance. He wasn't specifically targeted by the culprit.
Yeah. I would at least say that Ota is disqualified from, MO analysis.
Right.
The
He was the only one
modus
to not have his
operandi
eye put out.
was not able to be the same for him.
So let's focus on the 3 other victims. Shoko, Renju, and Iris. What connects these 3?
Probably some kind of big
Connections.
business.
If you find a connection between the victims, you find a connection to the culprit. That's the theory of investigation, right?
You think the new Cyclops killer is related to them somehow?
Maybe, maybe not. That is a good starting point.
What if the culprit stab him and tried to have his mom take the fall? I don't think the culprit, last time, in the last timeline, neither the culprit or Ota saw Ota's mom there. She was hiding in the corner and left, I think, before either of them knew. I think. And this time, Ota's mom probably didn't even show up. So. Okay. Ota's mother, Mayumi. Why kill Renju and Shoko for? Renju and Shoko's daughter, Mizuki. Obviously not that stupid. Iris's mother? Again, why kill Iris? I don't think any of these options are. I don't think it's none of these. It's possible that there could be some type of personal situation that would make Iris's mother maybe want to kill Renju and Shoko, because she did know them and had known them for a long time. But yeah, why kill Iris then, though? Yeah, I mean, obviously none of these are good, so I guess I have to just say them to continue the conversation. Start with Iris's mother.
Hitomi and Renju are definitely.
Yeah, Momo's just killing him for no reason.
They were high school classmates, and she did say that she met Shoko twice. But I can't imagine she would kill Iris in such a gruesome way.
He's the only one who has criminal connections. Now we know that's not true, because Hitomi for a long time dated the assassin guy who then went to jail and then is prisoner number 86 that in the other timeline it escaped. So she's got... I mean, she hasn't done crime, but she knows personally a criminal that we do know is involved. Well, Date in this timeline doesn't know, but we, with our psychic powers of knowing the other timelines, we know that he's involved. I mean... Yeah, like, I just don't know that Moma's got any compelling evidence for wanting to kill Renju or Shoko yet. We haven't explored anything about, like, what kind of business he's doing, you know? And he likes Iris a lot. And also, why would, if you're a mob guy, too, like, why have a live stream of you killing? Right? Like, when you're like a Yakuza, and you probably would not want to be doing that. Right, because that's a big kicker here, is like why the live streaming of Iris's murder, you know.
No matter what the circumstances were, it seems impossible to me.
Yeah, let's see what he says about Moma.
Renju and Shoko were connected to the Kumakuras, but there's no connection to Iris.
Now, the congressman, I think, is obviously the most suspicious one. Obviously. So we'll do him last.
Mayumi had motive for killing Iris and Renju. Mayumi hated Iris, and she didn't think well of Lemnis Gate either.
Yeah, but, like, did she even know Shoko?
Since
Like, no.
Renju was the president.
If the Yakuza series has taught me anything, it's that the Yakuza are strange and weird people. Yeah, you know, somehow I don't know that that's a great representation,
Anyway,
but
the weak point is
I don't know,
Renju's
neither is
Shoko.
Moma, so...
I can't imagine why Mayumi would kill her.
Yeah, I guess Date in this timeline does not know about the statue in the safe. Hold on. What? So if we investigated the Kumakuras, that means we went to talk to them already. Okay, so we did go to the Kumakura office this time. I was wondering if it would tell me whether or not this was one of the ones where he had the big shootout. I don't think so. I think the big shootout was on this branch. Maybe. I don't fully remember. But yeah, we don't know about the statue in the safe this time. Oh.
And above all else, she would never harm her only son, let alone kill him.
That's the thing. I think Shoko's murder is like the real mystery to us here. We don't know enough about what she was doing, what she was involved in, to, like, you know, quite make a connection to her with a lot of these. So I think more investigation is going to be required.
Mizuki has the strongest connections with all three victims. Shoko and Renju were her parents, and she was close friends with Iris.
I'm going to try a piece of the chocolate.
She was good friends with Ota, too.
Mm. Oh yeah, it has a very strong coconutty flavor. So if you don't like coconut, you would not like it. But I think it's quite good.
But that's why I could never believe Mizuki would kill all 4 of them.
Yeah, like there doesn't seem to be, and why even think about it?
The suspect is ridiculous.
Yeah. And also, like, in this timeline, I'm pretty sure she has, like, Mizuki has an alibi for Renju's time of death, too, so.
Renju, Shoko, and So. There is a connection between Renju and Shoko through the Kumakuras, but again, I can't see any clear link to Iris.
Yeah, there's something we don't know about what this man has been up to, and we're gonna have to find out. It was me! I did it! I didn't know.
Renju and Shoko, and I'm connected to Iris, but I have an alibi. Aside from Shoko, there's no way I could have killed any of them. No, now that I think about it, Shoko too. I don't remember killing her. My memories from 6 years ago are missing, but I still have my memory of recent events.
And also, like, Aiba is there witnessing everything you're doing.
And if I start doubting myself now...
Date, I can say without a doubt that there is zero possibility you are the new Cyclops killer. I have been working with you for years. I know better than anyone that you are innocent.
Though at the same time, like, how much can we trust Aiba, and how much do we think that it's possible she's distorting our literal perception? Unclear.
I thought it over, boss.
I've thought it over. I've decided I don't have a fucking clue.
Of the people I know, I can't peg any of them as the murderer.
And no leads to pursue?
No.
Then there's only one thing you can do.
I guess give up.
Continue your investigation. Do whatever it takes to get the culprit. To get justice for the victims.
Oh.
You're right. Got it, boss.
Okay. So... oh man, we can go to Iris's house. We're gonna have to talk to her mom. Oh, that's gonna be horrible. Oh, oof. Well, let's just go in order, why don't we? Let's go back to the scene of the crime, see if there's anything we can check out. Should talk to Oda's mom too, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be challenging, because she doesn't got anybody left. She's got, like, a degenerative brain condition, and she has no caretaker now. So that's gonna be cool for her. That's great. Alright, are we gonna be able to annoy this man about his name again?
No, nothing so far.
No. I'm too actually upset about Iris's death. I can't bother that guy about his name.
I checked this place point by point, but didn't find nothing.
Didn't find nothing. Bloodstained beat. Bloodstain A. Iris and Ota's blood together. Romantic.
A
Equipment.
video camera and laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream.
I imagine probably no fingerprints on any of it.
All of these items have been bought from pawn shops and thrift stores. It would be difficult to determine a suspect from them.
I also wonder, like, could we have been able to figure out the like account on the website that it was streamed on, and then like the email for that account, and like when was that email made, when, you know? Especially because like email you know, hosting, they like records like where you log in from, right? Like, you know, anytime like you log into an email from like a different computer, you always get, you know, you always get a thing like, oh, like you gotta log in at this email from like from this location. Was that you? You know. So like, could we look at that?
Right here.
They look at the email they
Iris
made the
Ota
Twitch channel with.
I am sure you are already aware of Ota's time of death
Just before I arrived, about 3:30 in the morning.
and the cause of death.
Right, about that.
The account could have a fake email address. You can't... I mean, I don't know about all the Japanese stream. I don't know how Nico Nico Doga does it. But I imagine you have to, like, in order to stream from any website, you have to, like, have a verified email address, right? Like, you can't...
Ota had a stab wound from a kitchen.
You wouldn't be able to stream with a fake email address, you know?
Correct.
What was the exact cause of death? Was it the knife wound or...
I cannot determine that. I can conclude that the knife wound was at least close to being fatal. Even if Ota was still alive on the workbench, he was certainly on the verge of death. If he weren't already extremely weak, we would expect to see more signs of struggle.
You can make an alternate one? Yeah, but like I said, you know, it's at least worth looking into, like, the location, like where, you know, like was there location data for the email address, like when it was made, and, you know, how much information can they get from that might be helpful. I know this video game won't go into that, but that's the kind of thing I think of in these murder mystery situations.
Iris's estimated
Oh man, we get to
time
watch
of
it again.
death The video was not a recording. It was a live stream, filmed in real time.
Gross.
Which means Iris's time of death is 3:20 a.m.
You think someone sent in like a red super chat for for her being cut in half?
But why did the culprit put the costume on Ota?
Yeah, that's like just weird to do.
Unknown.
I mean, I understand the idea that, like, you're trying to paint it to look like a murder-suicide, sure, but, like, it's a little silly.
This forklift is old. It does not appear to be functional. It has not been moved in some time. There are only a few items on the shelf.
Is this warehouse not in use?
Oil drum. Well, let's see. We got any? Got a hook. Box. Yo, these effects are amazing. Yeah, right. Well, movie magic. Oh,
I have
what?
logged into
Oh,
the Wi-Fi in
oh.
this warehouse. Okiura Fishery Co., Ltd. is listed as the owner. However, I found the password written directly on the router. Anyone who saw it could have used it.
Well, there's your problem.
I have done some research.
Also, there's Wi-Fi in here?
As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras. The same Okiuras we know.
Why in the world would you need Wi-Fi in here? Especially since it, like, seems like this warehouse hasn't been used.
Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
But it can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious.
More to say about the forklift? No. More to say about the ice machine?
Iris also had her left eye removed.
Yeah, so at least we know that the removed eyeball is likely how you have to use the, what's it called? The prototype sync machine. The killer bought a router and plugged it into a phone line. Yeah, the killer... Well, they said, though, that the Wi-Fi is owned by the company. That's, like, they said they looked up the actual, like, who's paying for the internet here, and it's the warehouse company. But that is maybe a question, is like, well, then are they in on it? If this is their warehouse and they fucking paid for the internet to be here? But yeah, the eye removal, they probably did an illegal underground prototype sync with her.
Yeah.
But to know what to what end?
Like Renju and Shoko, Iris's left eyeball has not been recovered.
And also,
Date, we should get moving.
I would wonder if the killer is finding this out yet. Because I think after playing this enough, I think I've discovered that I don't think syncing is actually helpful. I think syncing, all it does is give you weird, vague, uncertain information. And all it does is make you speculate. You can't get any actual evidence from it, so I'm not sure what the point of it is.
Officers from the local jurisdiction are checking the warehouse thoroughly. We will not find anything of importance here.
Yeah, you're right.
You can ask CSI to inform you if they find anything.
All right.
Boo. Still don't have the map to leave? Oh, I'm leaving, sir. Let me know if you find anything. Okay, now we're leaving. Yeah, I guess the idea is that there must be information that those three people had inside of their brains that they wanted to get at. Is my guess. Why is this man here? Oh my god.
I have to talk to you about something.
Oh, what?
Huh?
About the original Cyclops serial killers.
Oh, okay. You're gonna tell me something, like, helpful?
Why this all of a sudden?
Because I want you to solve this case, Mr. Date. I want you to find who did this and bring them to justice.
Because in this timeline, Renju is dead. So he wants to get revenge. He loved Renju.
So, if I can help you, even a little.
It's hot enough in here that this chocolate is kind of melty, so I'm gonna have fucking chocolate fingers through this whole stream. Ugh. Why the hell does he need that collar in public, you know?
Why didn't you say anything at Abyss?
The boss was there. couldn't speak openly.
Woo! Woo!
So I decided to meet you here.
Ooh, tell me the secret stuff that I'm not supposed to know. Tell me,
Let's hear
tell me everything. Alright, everybody pay attention.
Earlier, I told you that I was completely certain the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes.
This is gonna hurt my amnesia.
I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes.
Yep, that's exactly what you just said, yep.
Let me explain why.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start by telling you the identity of the Cyclops killer.
Mm-hmm.
Although, it's more accurate to say killers.
Oh, it was a
More
team
than
effort.
one?
Is that why there was always a spectator? Whenever we were reenacting the killings in Iris's dream, there was always a spectator.
In the first series of killings,
There's
the
more than one
culprit
killing.
had an accomplice. One of them was born a murderous psychopath.
Well, now, that's... There's some... I have some objections to that sentence,
The
but
other
go on.
is Rohan Kumakura,
Mm,
the previous chairman of the Kumakuras.
that man appeared to be gigantic. And the outlines we saw in Iris's Somnium do not line up with that.
They each had a role to play.
So who's the other one?
The murderer committed the homicide, and Rohan removed the eyeball.
Rohan's just there to get the yummy, yummy eyeballs. He's like, I don't want... I'm just here... I'm just tagging along to get some free eyes, okay? Do we ever get information about who were those dudes who tried to kidnap Iris? Only what Iris told us about the weird secret organization that wants to build a satellite to blast the AI data into space. That we don't know if that information is actually true, and then she died, and then that timeline ended, so... Unclear. Oh my god. Well, my cup that my milk tea is in is just tall enough that it's hard to like put it like the arm that holds my microphone is like in front of the part of my desk where I put my food and drink, and so my cup is slightly tall enough that it bumps into the mic arm. Iris died in that one? Yeah. It was... If you recall, we got all... Like, we did all her weird Minecraft Somnium things where it was crashing a bunch. And we, like, were trying to run away from the supposed secret organization and trying to find out about it and stuff. And then we found the prototype sync machine. And that was, like, where we did all this stuff. And then she died. Or at least it appeared that she had died. From some kind of just sudden brain explosion, or like her brain just fucking flipped out and she just died. However, I would not put it past this video game that if we... I would bet that there is an ending that will hit, and when we do, suddenly there's a branch here, and it turned out she, like, didn't die or something. Or, like, or this will have a branch where we can go, like, continue past. Possibly. Something like that could happen. But as far as it seems to us, she did die. For no reason. Who's the murderous psychopath?
He was born with a brain dysfunction.
You know, you got born with that murder brain dysfunction that makes you want to kill. You know that one.
Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
Okay.
Oxytocin is a peptide hormone linked to feelings of love, affection, and trust.
Okay.
It is colloquially referred to as the love hormone.
Alright.
It causes a tranquilizing effect which improves mood and relieves stress. It is normally secreted when the body makes contact with an object of affection, such as an embrace or caress.
Oh, did his mom not, like, he didn't get that skin-to-skin contact right after he was born and it just fucked him up the rest of his life?
I'm sure you know what this implies, but he was unable to feel love in the way that we do.
Why not then, if we know that he wasn't, his body wasn't making a specific hormone, could we not artificially give it to him, like as a medication or something?
However, he was able to experience a substitute.
Killing!
His brain was wired in such a way that allowed him to feel satisfaction through other means. Due to the unique idiosyncrasies of his brain, he was able to release large amounts of dopamine and endorphins by performing a certain action.
Yeah.
What was it?
Well, I collected 100 appendix files. Hold on. What in the world file did that just give me? Endorphins? That's the file that gave us? Totally unrelated to dolphins, it says. Okay. Thank you. We gotta read through more of that appendix at some point. Because they all just have little jokes in them.
Dopamine is a hormone linked to the reward system of the brain.
Yep, my brain just loved
The
killing.
pleasant feeling attained through accomplishment is dopamine. Endorphins are a kind of brain narcotic.
Again, this sounds like if we knew how this was working, that we couldn't, or maybe was this type of stuff only kind of discovered post crime?
They dull pain and create a feeling of happiness.
He got pleasure from killing people?
It's slightly more complicated than that. Killing people was the only way he could get pleasure.
Sounds like this guy just needed, like,
He was 12 when he took his first life.
damn.
That enlightened him to the pleasure of murder, which he would do again and again.
Notice that he still hasn't named this person. I was under the impression that we didn't know who the original Cyclops killer was. Maybe don't remember the beginning of the game where the boss told us that. Maybe they did. Maybe he was caught.
That I don't know.
The details of the original Cyclops serial killings case have become nebulous over time. Even the official investigation material contains nothing of value. I am unable to draw any conclusions from them.
You really have no idea?
If I did, I would tell you.
But you don't know the name. Wait. Why did we get like a 5-minute like chemistry, like neurology and chemistry explanation, and he didn't tell us what that guy's name is? How do we know about the brain and that he first killed when he was 12 if you don't tell me what his name is? And how did you find this out?
Years ago, Rohan took a woman's eye.
Is this his Ron's just in the eyeballs? That's his whole thing.
She was already dead. He put his finger into her eye socket and gouged it out.
Ow.
The reason why was simple. He was fascinated by women's eyes. Their beauty stimulated his greed and his desire to possess them. He needed to have them, to make them his own.
Okay.
Driven by this instinctive impulse, he took the woman's eye.
Alright.
Then on, he acquired a grotesque obsession with the eyes of dead women.
So he was like, oh, you know, I know a serial killer. I know a guy that loves killing. I bet he's got a lot of extra eyeballs.
He was very particular about his need that the eye belonged to a deceased woman. But even being the head of a Yakuza gang, there weren't too many opportunities for him to indulge. His deepest, darkest desire went unfulfilled for years. However, he soon met his ideal partner, the aforementioned psychopath. The Cyclops killer would commit the murder, and Rohan would take the eye.
Did Rohan even have to be present, really? Like, was he always at the scene just like, well, just get the killing over with, I just want the eyeball? Like, he couldn't just be like, oh yeah, you're gonna do a murder tomorrow? I'll be in the office till 5, you can drop the eyeball off. Make sure it's the left.
Thus, a mutually
I'll be able to
beneficial
tell.
relationship was established.
Like,
This was the origin of the Cyclops serial killings.
alright. Just two real freaks.
About the same time, you were assigned to Abyss.
Two real freaks just having fun.
The original Cyclops killer had an accomplice,
There were 2 Cyclops killers.
and one of them was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
Rohan committed suicide by jumping to his death 1 year ago.
That means... Pewter, tell me this. One of the original killers is dead, I know that. That means one remains. Who is he?
After his 4th murder, he was arrested by the police.
Mm-hmm.
They actually picked him up on other charges. But, in any case, he is currently serving a life sentence in Fuju prison.
Now, the one prisoner that we know of is the guy that Iris's mom dated. Though he was sort of pitched as being an assassin, not a serial killer, I think. And even in the like branch where we, you know, interviewed him and he was like on the loose and stuff, nobody made any mention of him being the Cyclops killer. So is it somebody
Fuji
else?
Yes.
What's his name?
In prison, he doesn't have a name.
Okay, that's...
He is simply called Number 89.
Oh no, okay, I guess it is. So... Okay. So he was a criminal for a while, and then he dated Iris's mom, and then a guy broke into their house and tried to kill him, but shot Iris's mom in the arm by accident. And then he fled? And then did the hold on. How old? Iris is 18? How old is Iris right now? Okay. 6 years ago, she would have been 12. Was he doing the murders while dating Iris's mom? Or was that before that?
Number 89.
I know who killed Shogunadon.
Yeah, and in this timeline, he killed us on the phone.
So, now you know why I said that. That the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes.
And maybe that's why Renju picked him up, like why he escaped prison and Renju picked him up in the other timeline, because Renju knew his life was in danger and maybe felt that that guy had some information that could help him, maybe?
Because one is dead and the other is behind bars. Neither of them had the opportunity.
That's all, not even a, like, yeah, not even a goodbye, okay. Bye, Pewter, thanks for that. Oh, boy. Oh my god. Oh. These three are gonna be so tough. So we're just gonna be talking to people who are experiencing an intense grief. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Take it easy on me, game. Don't make it. It was so quiet, I felt like I could hear the floating dust. I stepped aside, I thought it was empty, but I saw a shadow in the corner of my eye. Oh my god. Oh. It was like watching a decaying old tree cling pathetically to the earth. Date, why would you say that? That's... Oh god. I'm sorry to interrupt. Oh. Do you want to talk about it? She's just not interested to speak to us, huh?
This is your fault.
Eh?
I heard from the police. Because you didn't take care of Iris.
Wait, hold on. I got your son tased me, ma'am. I don't... Excuse you. I was coming here ready to be sympathetic. But hold on.
My boy Ota got involved.
He came to find me, and he tased me until I passed out.
Date, I looked into the
Oh my
investigation
God.
report. Mayumi confirmed Ota's body early this morning.
Oh, man.
See.
I'm sorry. I want to be alone right now.
No, I mean, that's fair. Grief is, like, really fucked up. It's the kind of thing where you're gonna say stuff like that, and later on, you're gonna look and be like, that was not logical or rational, but I was just having a time. That's fair.
Did you not hear me? I said leave!
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Date, let's go. She is in no state to talk.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeesh. Oof. And in this timeline, we believe her husband to still be alive. Date doesn't know that her husband is dead, I don't think. Alright, let's go see Mizuki. Everybody Mizuki knows is dead. her parents and her 2 friends. That's her entire, like, social circle is dead. Ooh. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Like, what?
Mizuki must know
What do you even...
about Iris and Ota.
Of course. The news was distributed heavily across the internet. Not just in Japan, but worldwide.
Worldwide? Yeah, I guess so. If an idol was sawed in half live on stream, that would probably hit worldwide news, because that would be fucking wild.
3 days ago, Mizuki discovered her mother's body. 2 days ago, her father's. This morning, 2 of her best friends. It is completely understandable that she is at her mental limit.
Like, this is not a normal thing for anybody to experience in life. Worldwide? Yeah, think about it. Like, if a sawing in half death of any person managed to get completely live streamed, that would absolutely be worldwide news. Like, people, like, news outlets would be like, a music idol got sawed in half live on stream? Like, what a great headline, right? Like, that would absolutely be worldwide news.
Can I be left alone for a while?
Like, if Britney shaving her head was worldwide news, you know, if Britney had been sawed in half on live television, that would have been worldwide news.
Are you okay?
Yeah, probably not, huh?
Yeah.
No, why even ask that? Of course she's not. No, like, no one could be. This is pretty much the worst thing that can happen to any person on Earth. Like...
Iba, contact Abyss. See if they can get Mizuki a good counselor.
You know, that's something at least.
Understood.
Boy. God, these are rough. Like, you know, these are just sequences of just, like... just visiting the grieving. Like, all we can do for these people is give our condolences, you know? Like, oh, man. Yeah, mental health is difficult in Japan. They don't have it all. They have it less sorted out than we do in America, which is also not very much sorted out, so... But, like, even worse in Japan, like, SSRIs are illegal. Which I'm like, oh man, no wonder they have so much trouble over there. If you can't fucking... like, you can't take, like, Zoloft or any shit like that, because it's, like, illegal there. Oh. Like, you can't... like, people who's just got... their brains just don't do the serotonin correctly, and you just can't even get that corrected. Like, oh. Ooh. That has to be tough. Infamously, there's that forest there. I mean... every country has places where people commit suicide regularly. That's not Japanese, like, specific. The amount of people that, if you live in a city with a significant bridge, Like, San Francisco, people try to commit suicide off the Golden Gate Bridge so much. Like, so often. You know? It's not that unusually high of a thing in Japan to, like, have a specific suicide spot. There's actually if the Ask a Mortician YouTube channel has a really interesting video on this topic about a weird structure that got built in New York that accidentally turned into a hot spot for jumping off, and how the psychology of that type of, you know, like how environment and architecture can influence places that people choose for that type of thing. So it's not a, you know, not a Japan specific problem to have hot spots for that. But yeah, Ask a Mortician, that YouTube channel has a very interesting video on that topic. I highly recommend it. It's really interesting and goes over a lot of the, like, actual studied facts about that type of stuff. It's very interesting. Oh my god. Jeez, when I visited the Sagan household, I found Hitomi with a hollow look in her eyes. Oh god. All of these people, man. We are left with 3 grieving people that now have nothing. Right? Like, Mayumi, her husband was already dead. Her restaurant is, you know, had to close and was no longer viable. Now her son is dead, and now her brain is degrading. She has nothing. Mizuki is only 12. Pretty much every person she knew personally is dead. And now Iris's mom, who's, you know, a father, was never in the picture. And she's repeatedly mentioned how it was just her and Iris through all of it. Her one boyfriend she had for a while is in jail. She lost the use of her right arm in, like, a traumatic incident. And now her daughter's dead. God. Shit. Ugh. Like, there's not, like, nobody can say anything about any of this. You can only sit there in ellipses, because what is there? Just don't ask her for information. Date.
Iris was my everything.
Yeah, you know.
We always went everywhere together.
Man.
Whether it was buying clothes, or going to the movies, or taking a walk, or going shopping at the supermarket. When she was young, she would just hold one of my fingers. Her hand was too small to hold mine.
I doubt this is 86 unless my joke about the whole Manchurian candidate is true and they use them whenever. I think the number is actually 89. I think I also said 86 at the beginning of the stream, but I think they said it was 89. Easy to be confused. But he is still in jail currently in this timeline, so he couldn't have been doing anything because he is in jail. And he called us from jail earlier in this timeline, so...
Then it was 2, then 3. And finally she could hold my hand.
Oh, man.
But eventually, she left my hands altogether.
Oh,
She started
God.
crossing her arms, being independent. even though she needed constant attention growing up. Her memories are a part of this room. And always will be.
Ugh.
When she was a baby, she fell off that sofa and cried and cried.
Man.
One day she tore up her picture book all over the floor here. Another time she drew with crayons all over the window. She painted my portrait on Mother's Day. Scratches on the floor, chipped plates, burn marks on the table, stains on the cushions. Everything you see. It all holds a memory of her. But why?
Oh, ma'am, I don't know. I don't know why. I also want to know. Oh.
Oda was one of my students. I taught him in elementary school. I heard it from the police. Oda tried to help Iris and ended up... I don't know what to say. I have no words.
Oof.
Hitomi.
Oh.
My entire focus is on this case. Is there anything at all you can tell me?
I don't know if this is important, but...
No, please. Tell me.
I may have told you this already. I met Renju's wife Shoko twice before.
Uh-huh.
The first time at the wedding.
Okay.
The second time a month ago.
Okay.
That second time was in the waiting room of the prison.
Oh.
Prison?
There's an acquaintance of mine from when we were younger. I visit them a few times a year.
Mm-hmm.
By coincidence, I saw Shoko.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she noticed me, but I recognized her as Renju's wife right away. She was there for the same reason I was, to visit one of the inmates.
Do you know who?
No, I don't. We didn't talk.
Which prison?
Fuju Prison, in Tokyo.
Prison?
Oh, that's information. We're gonna give her a
Sorry to
huggy.
have bothered you. I'll be going now.
I guess probably not. We haven't talked to her. Well, no, we did give her a huggy.
I don't know what to do.
Oh, I don't either, man.
Thinking about her. Dante, please, you have to catch them. Please. Please.
I will. Trust me.
Ugh. Oh. Oh. God, that sucks. That's just the worst ever. What do you even fucking do? Oh. Ah. Yeah, I need to go to Marvel. I need to see Mama. She'll make me feel better. Oh. Right? It was, like, actually appropriate to use my sad mouth. I don't normally... I don't know when the last time I got to turn on the sad mouth was. Because that was just, like, Shit. Oh, Mama. Mama, talk to me. I need a drink for sure. No! No, Mama, I'm not. Lives were ruined today.
Huh?
About last night. Well, at 3 in the morning anyway.
Yeah, bad news.
You know about it?
It's on every channel.
Oh.
You have the face of a ghost. Do you want a glass?
Honestly, I don't drink, so I don't know anything about alcohol. But if I was Date, I would ask for, like, not necessarily like a high alcohol content drink, but just like something that's like really kicks you. Just something that like hurts when it's in your mouth. Like something spicy, something punchy, just to like just to kick you in the teeth a little bit. To just, you know, you need a shock to your system, right?
I don't need a drink. I need information.
Ugh.
Do you have anything?
Well, let's see. I do have... I suppose you could call it intuition.
Oh. We know. We know that intuition around here. That means that's yourself from another timeline. You're tapping into information on psychically from other timelines. We know that's what that is.
Tell me.
Oh, oh.
The Kumakuras are involved in this case. Remember what I told you before? That there's a relationship between Ren and the Kumakuras?
Yes.
Shoko also has a relationship with them. You know about her dealings with the Kumakuras, right?
So basically, 2 of the victims are linked to the Kumakuras. That must mean they're involved somehow, right?
Not 2, 3.
3? Iris?
No, not that one. The boy. He came here last night.
Ota?
Yes, from Matsushita Diner.
Oh no. Don't tell me his mom owes money to the Yakuza.
He's linked to the Kumakuras as well. Have you heard the rumor?
Mama told me a similar story to Aiba's about So Seijima and the Kabasaki district. Oh, yeah. About the fucking chemical explosion. The idea is this. 8 years ago, So sold his land in the Kabasaki district for $30 billion. Half a year later, an explosion at the chemical plant caused land prices to drop drastically. So bought the land back for 1 billion yen, almost like he knew beforehand the accident would happen. Did So blow it up or conspire to blow it up? No, that wouldn't make sense. So wouldn't gain anything from that. He would end up with 29 billion in cash and 1 billion in land. It's a net zero. There's more to the story.
The Kumakuras own a handful of real estate companies.
See, I was gonna say, that sounds to me like... that sounds like an extremely roundabout money laundering, right? where he needed to, like, well, trying to think, like, you know, obviously he made a bunch of money on selling the land in the first place, right? And then, you know, and then the chemical plant exploded. And then he bought it back for 1 billion, and it's essentially useless land. So it does seem like a net, like, not even a net zero, it does seem like a net loss. Yeah. We'll see what Mama has to say. Maybe plan to fix the area, but have the fund funnel from the money laundering. That's the thing, like, when I thought about it a little harder, because, you know, like, doing some kind of stupid land exchange in order to kind of launder money, like, get money in someone's hands in a way that looks legitimate, right, and makes it look like it's not just directly giving money to somebody. You know, it's not like crazy, but in this case though, why buy the land back for the 1 billion yen? Like, what? And who was the other party, is, I guess, the question.
They of course look legit, but they're Yakuza fronts.
So did they buy the land?
I'll call those real estate companies the KE to keep it simple for you.
Okay.
The KE followed in So's footsteps. They bought up land in Kawasaki.
Mm-hmm. It could be the classic pave over and put condos, but that's the thing, like, you couldn't, because it was, the thing that happened was a chemical plant explosion that made it so that the land is quarantined. And it's still not, like, it's still off limits. Like, the area with the, like, with the carousel where we found Shoko's body is technically off limits to the public for, like, legally they can't use it. Like, you say they could clean it up easily, but then they haven't. And the land was more valuable before it was exploded by a chemical plant. So, like, that's the thing, is, like, even if they clean it up and put, you know, condos or whatever, the land is less valuable than it would be if they, cause also, like, they just own, like, he owned the land in the first place. He could have just paved it and put condos if he wanted. He owned the land in the first place, right? So why come up with some kind of weird scheme where you're gonna poison the land with chemicals, and so before that, you make a bunch of money off of it, and then afterward you buy it back for way less, and then you don't do anything with the land and it just sits there? Because that's what it seems like is happening. If he wanted to put condos, he could have just done that in the first place with the land he owned. But
now, back to So.
yeah.
Have you heard of the plans for the casino in Kawasaki?
Oh, I think that they did mention this in one of the other timelines.
So was the one who came up with it.
I was born and raised in Kawasaki. I remember the landscape of my childhood, and I loved it dearly.
So of course I want to put a casino there, so that everybody can engage in debauchery in this beautiful land of my childhood.
Look at Kawasaki now.
Oh, is it the idea that it'll bring money to the town?
When I see images of the destruction on television, my heart aches like it's being chopped to pieces. But I promise you, I will revive the Kabasaki district at any cost.
By putting a big casino in.
Town Kabasaki will give new life to the city.
Will it?
After that, So moved fast. He submitted the bills he needed to the National Assembly after drumming up support in the right places. The bills passed and it became an official government initiative.
Okay.
Decontamination efforts therefore increased at a rapid pace in the Kabasaki district.
Okay.
At the moment, the area is still considered off limits. However, the air in Kabasaki is currently purified to such an extent that it has no negative effect on the human body.
I feel cut to pieces and stuffed in a vase, yeah.
If the plan goes smoothly, land prices in Kabasaki are going to skyrocket.
Not my napkin, no! My condensation.
And all that land is owned by the KE.
Sure. Hold on. So but why? Cause I mean, I guess, yeah, in the way this transaction went, he made money. Because he received 30 billion yen and then got it back for only 1 billion, so he did make money off of that. But then he has like 1 billion in, you know, worth of useless land that he has to go to all the effort to clean it up. Well, I wonder actually, is it the sort of thing where if it, because before it was like, it had like, you know, a little like carnival amusement park thing there. So I wonder if he wouldn't have been able to turn it into a casino specifically. Like he wouldn't just be able to bulldoze like this regular land for a casino if he felt he wouldn't get support from that. But because it was considered like, you know, uninhabitable wasteland, that he was able to be like, might as well put a casino on it because that'll bring in money to, you know, and like we could clean it up. That like maybe that kind of, it wouldn't have been received so positively to put a casino there if it was, you know, if the land was already, was like still in use and was not chemical poisoned maybe. Yeah, and like obviously the Kamakuras that also own land in the area are going to benefit from it too. So I guess it's maybe more of like a... They're doing a lot of marketing on this, right? They're like...
By So himself.
They're using this stunt of like, we're cleaning it up and we're gonna make it something good again to revitalize the area financially, right? Poisoning the area means he could build a casino without getting pushed back? Possibly.
The land he bought back for $1 billion will be worth 10 times that soon.
He's involved in some shady business.
That's my thought, that possibly a casino on just regular, still in use amusement park land. A casino would not be well received, and like the government would not, cause like what I said, yeah, it wouldn't have become a government like initiative without that, without it like being kind of considered a revitalization, maybe. Yeah, like it's turning him from being a destroyer into being a hero, right? By causing an accident, in quotes. It would possibly bring business for Oda's mom's restaurant, as long as that's not part of what he's gonna bulldoze to put the casino on top of.
This is just another rumor, but the chemical plant exploding was no accident. It was done intentionally.
By So and the Kumakuras, you mean?
But there's no hard evidence of that. It's just gossip. What were we talking about again?
That, yeah, you know what? That could be the connection, is that maybe the Kumakuras are trying to, like, pressure his mom to, like, sell them her land. Like, if she, you know, owns the restaurant and the land it's on, right? Maybe they're trying to pressure her off.
Ota and the Kumakuras.
Oh, right. You know how Matsushita Diner is close to the Kabasaki district?
Yeah.
The chemical plant explosion made times hard.
Yeah.
Foot traffic went down, sales declined. No wonder it closed down. Ota must hold a grudge. Someone caused.
Yeah, I guess like the idea of Ota had a inkling that, you know, it wasn't an accident. He'd just be
And if it was intentional,
pissed.
oh, he'd hate them even more.
But how would he find that out?
That's how I link Ota to the Kumakuras.
How would he find that out, though? Being just like a, you know, just some guy. Like, how would he find out what?
Thank you, Mama.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you look at just the business, the selling, the buying and selling, and the casino move, like, you know, thing, like, you could infer it.
I don't know
I
if
guess.
what you told me will lead to anything, but
He hacked in. We haven't gotten any indication he's actually, like, good at hacking or anything. We've only gotten an, you know, we've only seen that he's good at using social media. And, like, reading creepypasta wikis.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to waste your time.
Girl, no, you
No,
helped.
it's very helpful.
I want to stay in this place forever.
I'm glad I can help, even if it's just a little.
Yeah.
Well then, be seeing you.
Come back anytime.
Oh, girl. Thanks, Mama. Appreciate it. Look at Saint Sebastian before we go. Oh, Seabass. Yeah, he's good at driving a Hummer really slow. That's true. He's good at that. Alright, let's go regroup with the boss and see what the fuck even... Ugh. Nobody home.
Where did she go?
Time to rifle through her stuff.
Always here, correct?
Let's read. Let's go through her drawers. Let's look on her computer. Let's look at her secret files.
What are you doing?
I thought it would be
Hanging.
easier to talk like this.
We're just hanging out. Jeez, Date, this is my VTuber model, okay?
What do we have to talk about?
Is I mean, Iba's a VTuber, right? I guess not VTuber. She's not streaming on YouTube. She's just a virtual woman.
A summary of the investigation, perhaps?
What summary? We don't have anything new.
That's not true.
Huh?
I was curious, so I did some research. About number 89.
Oh, tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. Remember when I said boss and boss looks similar? Yes, I remember when you said Iba and boss's hair is similar. 'Cause you're right, they both have this like slick back with the sort of point like bits on the sides. It's possible that maybe her look is based on boss. I don't know who designed Iba's look, if that was Pewter or okay. Who is 89?
As you know, he is an assassin with multiple confirmed kills. He is currently serving a sentence at Fuchu Prison.
That's the thing, right? Is like when you call him an assassin, then why do like just regular old serial killings, you know? I mean, I get that he loves killing, it's like super fun, but just like some rando people, that just seems like more trouble than it's worth when you're already just assassinating like, you know, crime guys. Like, just there's always like, you know, people the Yakuza need assassinated. Just keep doing that. When you start killing just regular civilians, that's when you get into trouble.
He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
That's what Pewter told us.
Don't say 6 years ago, it'll hurt
After
my
his fourth
amnesia.
murder, he was arrested by the police.
But presumably he was like assassinating like bigger, higher profile targets before that, I have to assume.
Unknown.
You don't know?
No such person is listed in the family registry.
What do you mean? If he's arrested, then they must have identified who he
It is
is.
possible he is a foreigner, but his nationality is unknown.
Oh, just like actually a person with no documentation.
However, I believe it is safe to say that he was born and raised in Japan.
Yeah, wait, how did Pewter know that he like first killed when he was 12? Like, where did Pewter get that information? I guess he's seen the classified documents that we're not allowed to see.
Pewter claims that there were two culprits behind the original serial killings. One was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
But Rohan committed suicide last year.
That leaves one culprit still alive, number 89.
But number 89 couldn't possibly have committed these crimes. He was in jail when each of the murders occurred.
Correct. However, I do not believe it is accurate to claim that he had nothing to do with the incident.
Could he have been in contact with whatever's happening? Yeah.
If he was telling the truth, his involvement is possible. Unknown. I cannot determine if they have any connection. Approximately 1 month ago, Hitomi Sagan witnessed Shoko in Fuchu Prison's waiting room. I am unable to say for certain that the person she was there to visit was number 89. After all, Fuchu Prison houses 2,000 inmates.
But number 89 knew Shoko's name.
And also, I don't know how this works, but I assume if you go to visit an inmate at a prison, that you probably have to, like sign in, right? Like, they probably have, like, your name, like, when you come in, they, like, write down your name and who you're there to see, I have to imagine, right? Like, that, there must be a record of that. Can we just call him back?
That must mean that he knew her somehow.
It is possible.
Let's talk to number
Yeah.
89.
Let's get him on the phone. Let's pull up our Zoom call.
However, we need not go to him. We can bring him to us.
Okay.
If we plan on syncing with him, it would be more efficient.
Are we planning on syncing with him?
I can.
You can? Did I like impersonate Boss's voice on the phone to get number 89 brought over here? Hey, bud. God, and it's the same thing where Boss isn't here. I'm so fucking stupid. Pewter's here. God. If Pewter helps this idiot escape again, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to flush Pewter down the toilet. Ow, my amnesia. Ow.
Sorry to interrupt your busy day,
Ugh.
but I need you to tell me something. I'd appreciate your cooperation.
Alright. What's your name? Will you even tell
Number
me?
89.
Okay.
Your real name.
I don't remember.
That's fine. Where are you from?
Burkina Faso.
Did he say that last time, or did he say a different, not true place?
Burkina Faso is a republic in
No,
West
okay, that's the
Africa.
one he said last time.
Population 17 million.
I don't have time for your jokes.
What if that's just true? What if he is just from West Africa? I guess, do you know Shoko Nadami? Not gonna answer.
Yeah, I guess I
Oh, okay. I didn't think he was gonna give us
About
an
a
answer.
month ago, Shoko visited Fuchu prison. Was she there to see you?
That's right.
That's right.
What did you talk about?
Nothing special.
You're in no position to lie.
I'm not lying. She didn't come to hear me talk.
Then why did she come?
To meet me.
Okay.
She probably just wanted to see me.
What, like she's one of those, like, people who are really into serial killers and was like, oh, I'm such a big fan. Oh, when did you first meet
A
Shoko?
long time ago. I don't remember exactly when.
What's your relationship to her?
A physical one.
What does that mean? What's that mean?
Kidding. She was just a business partner.
Okay. I don't get to ask what business.
That's right. I was one of the culprits behind the case 6 years ago.
Don't say 6 years ago. It hurts my amnesia.
One of the two Cyclops killers.
Who killed Shoko? You said you knew.
Let's get right down to
Is he
it.
gonna say me?
2 days ago, you called Investigation HQ and said, I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty.
Bro, you cannot call me on the phone and tell me you know the answer to a murder mystery and then get mad when I ask you to tell me the answer to the murder mystery.
We haven't agreed on a deal.
What do you want?
You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
Probably not.
It's done. You've got a deal.
Okay, Dante, sure. I think he's gonna realize that you can't just say yes to that. That you, Dante, can't just, like, approve this.
Alright.
Really? You gotta get that in writing, dude. Dante, all he did was just say yeah. That's not legally binding, I don't think.
But to explain it properly, I need to tell you a story.
Oh, good.
It might take some time. Is that alright with you?
Oh,
I've
alright.
got nothing but time.
Then let's get started. The story of a lonely assassin.
Okay. Is this all information I'm gonna need to know, sir? Because I...
Once upon a time, there was a detective, full of righteous justice. Let's call him F.
For fuck!
F found the evils of the world intolerable. F had no parents, no siblings, and grew up in an orphanage since he was born.
Also, since he is using F here, was it his... Didn't Iris tell us that they, when he was dating her mom, they called him Falco? I think?
He suffered every kind of abuse imaginable there. It led him to despise all the evils of the world.
Now, hold on, buddy. I think that that actually should have led you to maybe want to do work on reforming the you know, state child care system. Because that's actually going to help people.
One day, F was chasing a thug down at the harbor. Someone wanted for the assault and murder of women.
Okay, I get it.
Okay, I
Throw
am.
down my knife. Here. And you lower your gun. It's fine. I got nothing else on me. I'll go quietly. You know, I have a history with hospitals.
Is that Yuri Lowenthal just doing like a funny voice?
I'm gonna go into a special hospital for a while. Even if I get caught, it's all good. I'll come right back out again. What should I do next time? Just thinking about it gets me excited.
The culprit was unarmed.
So you were in trouble for shooting him.
F never served a day in prison.
Oh.
The case went to trial for some time, but it was determined to be self-defense, and he was declared innocent.
Well, that's cops for you.
If the truth got out, it would be a huge scandal for the police.
Would it?
People at the upper level were terrified of what might happen.
Were they?
So they had evidence fabricated. F wasn't suspended or disciplined at all. After a while, he returned to his job like nothing happened. That was a turning point for him.
That was the day he realized that cops can just go around and like shoot whoever they want and it doesn't matter.
He was ready to shed the morality that was weighing him down, holding him back.
This is just the story of every cop, I think.
F still wanted justice, and he was willing to dispense it to the immoral, one by one. He became an assassin, a lone gunman, no agent, no employer.
Is that technically being an assassin? If you don't have an employer?
He was his own man. F believed that he was judge, jury, and executioner, but it didn't last long. One day, F got rid of a criminal we'll call X.
Oh, so sorry, Elon. Well.
X was responsible for defrauding and killing an innocent old man for his life insurance policy. Turns out, X had connections. Someone wasn't happy that he died. Rohan Kumakura, chairman of the Kumakuras. X was a top executive of the Kumakuras at the time. Rohan ordered his men to find and kidnap F.
But then they fell in love.
I've done some research. I know you've cleaned up at least 18 pieces of scum from this earth. But somehow there hasn't been a single criminal investigation. They're all treated as suicides, accidents, or natural causes. Amazing work. I'm impressed.
I had you kidnapped because I thought that was really cool.
How about you work for us? Of
Well.
course, you have the right to say no, but it'll be the last word out of your mouth.
He's just like, okay.
Even if he somehow survived, he would be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life. He had no choice but to take Rohan's offer.
If I were him, I'd just be like, how much work is it gonna be? Because... What'd you miss? Okay, so this guy's telling us his life story where he used to be a cop, and then and then there was like a killer that he was pursuing, and the killer was like an asshole, and so he shot the killer, and the killer was like unarmed, but you know, it went through a trial for a while, but eventually he got off scot-free for killing an unarmed suspect. And then he realized that cops could just do whatever they want, so he just started killing criminals all the time because he loved it. And then he killed somebody that was an executive of the Kumakuras, and then Rohan Kumakura had him kidnapped, and he was like, hey, I really like that you can just kill guys and get away with it, so do you want to work for me?
Thus, F's self-employment came to an end.
Oh, this room.
He became a hired gun of the Kumakuras. Rohan even gave him a code name, Falco, named for the falcon, a bird of prey.
No, I couldn't have guessed.
Falco didn't quit his job as a police officer, though. He worked as a detective by day, assassin by night, at the will of the organization. An ordinary killer would need motive to take a life.
But instead, I was just out having fun.
Not Falco. He did as he was
I was just
told.
having a great time.
One target after another. It didn't take long to destroy his heart completely.
Okay.
Time passed, and a few years back, Falco, who by this time was exhausted in body and spirit, made a fatal mistake.
Thought it was because he liked Smash Brothers. He went. I don't think a Smash player could be an assassin because you'd be so stinky that everyone, all your victims would see you, would smell you coming. They'd be able to tell you were hiding.
He missed his mark and ended up taking a bullet to the stomach.
Ugh.
Somehow he managed to escape. After reaching a nearby shrine, his legs finally gave out under him. He had no strength left.
Did he write this before, like, coming to this interview to read aloud to us?
He put his back up against the shrine and let out a moaning breath that he thought might be his last. But at that moment, in his darkening vision, he saw a woman approach him. He watched her take out her phone and dial for help. At the same time, he heard footsteps. Footsteps of at least 2 people closing in. He knew immediately that they were after him. He sprung into action, grabbing the woman and pulling her close, kissing her to keep her from talking.
It was one of those, huh? Okay. Because that always works. That works in real life. Go ahead and try it.
That was the first encounter between Falco and the woman.
You guys should write a book.
At some school. It was like she was from a totally different world than him. Listening to her talk, he would forget everything about his line of work.
Alternatively, he uses his smell to kill. He's so stanky. His targets just suffocate and die immediately. That's the power of playing Smash Brothers.
She was his only contact with the ordinary, mundane world. They met in secret a few more times, and Falco felt his heart grow warmer. Her smile and kindness were like a cold glass of water for Falco's parched heart.
Has he been, like, studying creative writing while in prison? Like...
Falco started to become himself again. His former self. He swore on his life that from then on, he would live for her.
So, You want to go clean? Fine. Do as you please. You've done a lot for us. But there is
one last job.
One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them.
Wait, why?
Should be simple, no?
Why?
Rohan handed Falco a picture of a woman and a girl. It was the teacher Falco met at the shrine. And her daughter. She had just turned 12.
Why you kill
two
them
of them?
for? Yeah.
Rohan, as usual, never gave a reason. And Falco had no intention of carrying out the kill.
He'd need to be a melee player, though. They have the smell to do it, yeah. Yeah, Smash Ultimate, like, it's the stink isn't deadly enough. You really have to play a lot of melee to get that fatal smell coming out of your body.
But if he didn't, he knew that someone else would. He thought long and hard. How is he going to keep them safe and get out of the life of crime?
Sounds to me like you should just leave the country.
He couldn't find an answer, no matter how hard he thought.
Not leave the country?
He was backed into a corner. So, he decided to call on an old friend for help.
You just gotta, you just have to look into what countries are, like, advantageous for your exchange rate of you know, the Japanese yen. So that, you know, you can flee somewhere and live okay for a while.
And then...
I was gonna say, we know that based on what Iris's mom told us, the way the situation went is that her and him were, like, at home together, and another guy came in and tried to shoot our man and hit her in the arm instead, permanently disabling her left arm. So, I guess somebody else did just try to do it, I guess. And I guess she was under the impression that they were trying to shoot at Falco, when really they were shooting at her on purpose and just didn't manage to kill her. Was that the whole story?
Was that the whole story? Why did you stop?
Because I'm just being a little shit.
You mentioned a detective.
Okay. What's the connection between that and Shoko? Did Shoko want Iris and Hitomi killed for some reason? But why?
What's the connection between that and Shoko?
Okay.
Hey, answer me.
Why did you even call me? If you're just like gonna... You're just gonna sit out here and be like poetic and weird, like... I'm trying to do an investigation, buddy. At least tell me the things I'm asking or go back to jail. I don't...
This is a transaction, remember?
You know, I'm glad he didn't take Date at face value.
Until I get a guarantee that you'll uphold your end of the bargain, I'm not telling you anything else.
You could have maybe held on to that entire story until the bargaining was done, because that was a long...
I'll give you
long
half
story.
up front, half later.
There's a whole other half? God, he needs to write a book.
You better start the release procedures.
I mean, the problem is, like... Could you, if we, like, release you, can you just not do any more murdering? Would that be alright? Like, I would just really like it if you just didn't do any more murders.
Once they've cleared,
Because
I'll tell you everything.
you know, it really gets... It's really inconvenient for a lot of people, mostly the people that get killed. It's pretty annoying to have someone out there just killing.
Date, it is unlikely that number 89 will uphold his promise, even upon release.
Pewter,
Yes?
Oh my god.
start the preparations.
For what?
What do you think?
Okay.
Sink.
Okay. Alright. Of course. Of course we're gonna sync with this man. Yeah. I mean, that was the plan in the first place. That's why we brought him here.
I have injected
Oy,
nothing
oy,
but
oy,
the
oy.
dosage. He will not be waking up anytime soon. Are you ready, Agent Date?
Yeah.
I guess.
Time within 6 minutes.
I don't know if we're gonna learn anything useful.
Let's begin.
Ay, 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 ay. Imagine if this dude has a normal one. Right, we go in here and it's just like a normal dream where he's like, it's like him and he's in middle school and like he's on stage at a talent show and his like pants fall down and then his like teeth fall out like a normal person's dream, you know.
No, not
It's
sup.
sup, I
Why
guess.
are you sleeping on the job?
Because I want to, obviously.
Alright.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Yeah, this rug feels so good on my skin, yeah.
What's happening?
Why are you suddenly a cat?
Playtime's over.
Oh, okay.
Let's begin.
Stand up.
Is this the Sagan residence?
We were setting up the sync machine and Iba is just like, she's just in my left socket, just like, what's a bit I can do when we get into the Somnium? what's gonna be my bit this time? Alright. Let's do a save. Just in case. I don't know that this Somnium is gonna give us any trouble. But let's save just in case.
It definitely is.
Yes, this is Iris's house.
Number 89. What were you up to?
Making out with Iris's mom. I mean, this is already pretty normal so far.
What?
Ah, Nickelodeon slime.
The green. I do not think I can pass through it.
It's the thickest gack I ever
Really wants to
seen.
hide it, huh?
Sorry, I skipped your dialogue, Date. Sorry. Oh god, it's 9 o'clock. Ooh. Somnium scanned right on the dot of 9. Well, that's good. That's a good place where we can take a break. Blech. Blech. Oh.
This appears to correspond to the green thing.
So I just have to, is the quest touch the green stuff? Okay. Let's save again. We'll stay on the save screen, because sometimes when we idle on the gameplay screen, it doesn't like it and it'll crash. Okay. It is time for our regularly scheduled 9 o'clock break. Is it wrong? I would love to see Iba to have a Kingdom Hearts thing where she can change form when in certain Somniums. Like she has a themed costume. Yeah, you know, they should add that. That should be DLC. Okay. It is 9 o'clock, so that means it is time for a brief break. So everybody, get prepared to go potty, go get a snack, go get a drink, go feed your cat, because that's what I'm gonna go do. And we'll be back in like 8 minutes. Ah, yeah. So enjoy. Enjoy some of the fucking cool beats from the Dog of Bay soundtrack. And we'll be right back in just a couple minutes, okay, folks? Don't go anywhere.
して人はいつもさまよっている出会ってもさよならだけがうまくは言えない朝は無慈悲に素顔照らす壊れた時の中で今日だけ生きるために赤いルージュ引いた今ここは愛の砂漠だ夢が乾いて愛が乾いてだから人は水を求め今日もさまよう何かを信じている壊れた時の中で明日を生きるために赤いルージュ引いた今ここは愛の砂漠だ星空を見上げる君にキスした息もできないほどああ切ないずっと離れたくないよ都会の歌は男と女素早い疑う気持ち口に出せないもどかしさ都会の恋は男と女素早い夜の街では出会いと別れその場しのぎ唇噛みしめて一人で震えているそんな夜は泣きたい見上げる星空が涙に曇る息もできないほどああ切ないすぐに飛んでゆきたい
Ugh, we're back. Why does Dog of Bay go so hard? Oh, oh, oh. Okay. I fed the cat, I went pee, and I'm ready to do some detective work. Hi, 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 hi. Alright, good. Game didn't crash while we were gone. Yay. Alright. I guess are we just touching all the green stuff? Okay, this... It's our arch nemesis. Let's approach carefully.
A winter iris that blooms in the cold.
I know, I know.
I know! God! Okay, Pick it. Do not smell it. Do not. Don't make me do it.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Stop it! You're distracting me! I got one!
Oh. Oh.
Aw, right after I pulled it out, too.
Oh,
Did
man.
the green stuff react at all?
Well,
A phone.
I guess so?
Pick it up?
Wait, hang up or ignore? I can't actually answer the phone? Hang up?
What the?
Ooh.
I fainted.
Oh man, I got a negative timing from that. Ignore it, I guess. Yeah, you know, when Mario Bro, you called it. You called the ignore.
It won't stop ringing.
How many rings till the answering machine picks up? Come on.
I don't know.
Ew, it left some gack. Well, it doesn't appear that we've branched at all yet.
Guess it worked?
Book? Goo. Obviously, I want to look at the goo.
There is some kind of liquid pooled on the floor.
Oh, I mean, I really do want to make her lick it. I do. Or touch it. Lick it.
Just don't make a mess.
I do not intend to.
Can she even taste?
This is...
Do you even... Can you... Oh.
I had better drink some more to be sure.
I didn't think she just, like, could taste, because she told us before she couldn't smell.
Stop it.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess there's a wine bottle there. Interesting.
A book.
Read it.
F does not have
Ooh.
parents or siblings. He was raised in an orphanage.
We know that already.
F for Falco?
F for fucko. Interesting.
There is some kind of...
Jump in it. Jump on it. Jump on it.
Jump in, Iba.
You do not have to shout.
Uh-huh. How's this gonna go? Is she gonna slip and slide? Is she gonna go... Oh. I was at least hoping she'd slip and slide wackily and fall on her butt.
I don't know why I listened to you.
Well, this is the green object. Oh, well, wait, can we interact? We can't. Can we interact with this? Because this is green right now. No. Ceiling fan does not appear to be the green object. Picture.
A picture.
Just a picture.
Fill out? fill out?
I don't have a pen. No choice.
Uh,
I must use my blood.
You don't
okay.
have to go that far.
I don't think you have blood. Do you have blood? Oh.
The color has returned.
Well, that was a weird thing to do, man, and I didn't think you had any blood in there.
I said blood, but it is not the same as human blood.
Android blood.
No need to worry.
Okay.
And besides, we are in a dream.
Still, blood?
Okay.
I'd feel better if you used a different word.
For example,
Robot oil.
Body fluids?
Worse.
I do not feel comfortable with that.
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
So, I'm gonna stick my hand in the goo? I don't want to smell anything ever again in this game. Oh! Well, that one worked.
It is surprisingly deep.
Did you find anything?
Well, there is something.
Cork.
Oh. There we go. Get it drained out. There we go.
My wine.
That was wine? Looks like sludge.
My wine tastes like sludge.
So you agree it's sludge?
God, they're calling again.
It's ringing again. What should I do?
Why did I get a negative timey for? Pick it up.
All right.
I actually have the option now.
Who is this?
Oh! Larissa Dara Art just rated with 16 viewers. Oh, why, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing AI the Somnium Files, and right now, we've psychically invaded the mind of a serial killer and are trying to discern some type of information from it by following his dream logic. Welcome, everybody.
What the?
What the? Welcome. Please enjoy this dream logic where sometimes this bitch just pass out on the ground. Sometimes in these things you just pick up the phone and you pass out. And you have to only hope that the game doesn't crash.
You have 3 minutes, Date.
Alright, do we hang it up, or do we ignore it then, like last time? I'm gonna ignore. The art in this game is gorgeous. Yes, it has a very distinct kind of... It has that very distinct anime visual novel type of look, you know? that you want when you're murder mystery visual noveling. I picked it up, it made her pass out. I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore it. I guess it worked. It liked that.
Aren't you curious who was calling?
Well, when you picked
What if they threaten me for
when you
money?
picked up, you blanked out, so.
You're a police officer. Have some backbone.
Well, that's what it wanted. The goo is shrinking. Is ignoring the phone just always the answer? Ignored the phone again.
I suppose we didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, let's save. Because in this game, we sometimes have issues with crashing when we're psychically diving into people's minds. So we have to save frequently just to be safe.
At least you didn't faint.
Alright.
Less than 1 minute.
Oh,
Hurry.
Christ. I actually might fail this. Well, I guess let's... Oh, wait. We could go... This is green! Over here! We have to touch all the green things, and it makes the brain likes it. I don't know.
Hot. Steam is rising from it.
The serial killer's dream brain loves it when we touch green stuff.
It appears to be some kind of green curry.
That could be good.
Sardine stew?
It might also be boiled green juice.
Well.
Yeah, like a slime.
A turtle ninja could leap out at any moment.
Oh, it's the mutagenic ooze. Careful with that. Drink, smell, wear, and heat. Maybe 89 really loves Ecto Cooler. Yeah, he just can't stop dreaming about Ecto Cooler. I mean, can any of us really? Where is a choice that I could make here? I have 40 seconds. And where does not give me a timey. Though maybe that's indicative of maybe I should... We have to wear it. We have to see what happens if you wear it. Come on. We have to make this weird AI anime woman splash a bunch of boiling goo on herself. Come on.
Wear it? Alright.
Yeah, she did. I guess she's like an AI and maybe can't get burned by boiling liquid? Nice. Alright, now we can pickpocket her, no problem.
I am fine, actually. In fact, I feel as though my defense has risen.
That's good.
I'm a little worried about your head.
Why? My head is thoroughly protected.
Well, I have the pot now. So I guess that was right. Maybe? Okay. Alright. Good. Good work. Good hustle. Now, what in the world is... I have 30 seconds to figure out what it wants me to interact with next.
Dante,
Oh my god. Pewter. The book over there? Yes, this book is green.
Look,
I thought Aiba was gonna be a generic anime woman and act mysterious, but she's just a full-on goober. I'm glad that Aiba can give us a little yes and every now and again. I appreciate that about her. I guess read it.
F stands for
She just reading like that, yeah? Alright.
brings them harsh justice.
Guy sounds
That was written on the inside of the pot.
Is that a good thing or a bad
I
thing?
think he just actually said Judge Dredd.
Yes.
You think normally in anime media they usually like, you know, make a slightly off-brand name. So is the switch over there green now?
A book.
Oh my god. Do we tear this book or go over to the switch? It's just an audio mention, but that's the thing. I feel like
A book.
in a lot of Japanese media they'll like, you know, like they'll say McRonald's, you know? They like do that. You know, let's rip this shit up.
Here I
Let's just go absolutely ballistic.
What happened?
Nothing.
Fuck! Shit! Oh, man. Is there a run button? I don't remember if there's a sprint in this mode.
A switch.
Oh my god. I mean, I guess remove thorns, because it'll... If I try to just flip switch, it'll be like, there's thorns in the way.
An astute observation.
Okay.
Ow!
Well, guess we.
If you're fine with whatever happens to the owners.
you're out of
A
time.
switch.
Dream logic. Why must you do this to me?
A switch.
Yeah.
This switch again. Last time we handled it in a different manner.
That was then. This is now.
But there are thorns. You are aware that I
Oh,
am the one
oh.
who feels the pain.
Well, good luck.
It's fine. It'll only hurt for a bit, and it'll be better.
Yeah, just cut your hand off. It'll be fine.
Oh, it doesn't hurt.
Damn it.
The light has turned on.
Oh god, I'm straight out of time. There's no way.
There's no time.
Shit.
Yeah. Oh god, we've never actually seen like what happens. Does Date's like brain? Oh. I wanted to see Date's brain like leak out of his eyes or something. That would have been fun. Wasn't this in the first one? Yes. Yes, the tutorial takes place in this room. So, that's certainly meaningful. Which makes me wonder, thinking about that. Yeah, let's see where the checkpoint is. Maybe we should just restart from the very beginning. It'll just go better, I think. Yeah, the vines were... Wait. Restart from the beginning. Restart Somnium from the beginning, yes. It'll go better this time, I promise. I'm wiser, I'm smarter, I know knowledge from a different version of myself on a different timeline through the morphinogenic field. I know.
Not sup. Why are you sleeping on the
Oh,
job?
we get to hear her little type 5 she does at the beginning of this again.
Because I want to, obviously.
I'll let it go.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Yeah, this rug feels so good on my skin, yeah.
Why are
So-
you suddenly a cat?
Playtime's over. Let's begin.
Date's Somnium that we did the tutorial in.
Residence?
It definitely is. But why?
Number 89.
It makes me wonder, was he the one that then got sent to either kill Falco or kill Hitomi?
Green. I do not think I can pass through it.
Really wants to hide it, huh?
You want to see an anime of this game?
Somnium scan. Activate.
Yeah, it would have to be one of those, like, the way they did, like, Higurashi, you know, where, like, they're repeating the timelines over and over with different stuff.
This appears to correspond to the green thing.
Alright. So, we know that the flower is first.
A winter
I know.
And we're going to pick it because that worked. And this channel has a history with smelling this flower that is quite
You
negative.
can do it. I believe in you.
Stop it! You're distracting me!
Pull it, baby, pull it.
I got one!
Just yanking it.
Aw, right after I pulled it out, too.
Did the green stuff react at all?
Alright, now we ignore the phone.
A phone.
This is just cruel to the player, because it's really hard to just sit and listen to a phone call. Like a phone ringing noise just happening, and just not doing anything about it.
It won't stop ringing.
I think it's just mean. more shock, no answering machine, right? No answering machine in this dream. Okay.
I guess it worked.
Let's save too, just to be thorough. Okay. Let's read the book though. Just because it has extra information in it, and it might be good to just have read that. I don't know if it will affect anything, but it's really quick to read anyway.
F does not have parents or siblings. He was raised in an orphanage.
F for Falco?
And actually, you know, I think that we also should reveal the picture.
A picture.
Just a picture.
I don't know why, but it just feels like it's a good idea to do. I don't know if it affects anything, but it seems like a good idea to do.
No choice. I must use my blood.
And we have to think about her robo blood again.
That far.
Like, is she breathing? Is her robo blood circulating oxygen around her body?
The color has returned.
What is it that
I said blood, but it is
your
not the same as
virtual
human blood.
liquid
No need
is
to worry.
carrying around your
And
body?
besides, we are in a dream.
Still, blood? I'd feel better if you used a different word.
For example,
Sludge.
Body fluids?
I do.
Now, we gotta uncork the floor. Oh no! Damn it! I hit the wrong one! Ah! Fuck!
You do not have to.
Ow! I didn't mean to pick that one, I picked the wrong one. Oh!
Oh.
I don't know why.
I'm sorry, Iba. I didn't mean to. I'm embarrassing both of us.
You've got 5
Some
minutes.
kind of.
I'm getting pewters on my fucking case. Stick your hand in it, please. I like standing on goo, it's true. When I see a big pile of Nickelodeon gack, I just want to stomp right on it.
There is something.
Cork.
When I go to the Kids' Choice Awards, I just want to put on my big galoshes and my raincoat and just do a little steppy all around in that slime.
What is this substance?
It's obviously not green tea.
Perhaps it's jelly.
It's not jelly.
They said a different thing that time.
It's ringing again.
They didn't say that last time, right? Well, we have to ignore it, and it's gonna take 120 seconds again. Ugh. When I get a Kids' Choice Award blimp for the best plushie, I wish. I wish. Oh my god. I would love, honestly, to get a piece of the aggro crag.
It stopped. Aren't you curious?
I don't think I'm physically fit enough to
Curious, but what if they
be on
You're a
to be
police
on
officer.
guts.
Have some backbone.
I don't think I could really climb the aggro crag very well, but I would do anything to get a piece of that radical rock. I would like Ninja Warrior style, like train ahead of time, just to make sure I could climb the
suppose
crag.
you didn't do anything wrong.
At least you didn't faint.
Okay, save again, save again. Just to be safe, we gotta save again. Alright. Now, I guess let's continue with the pot on our head, because I like that. I enjoy it.
It's a pot. It appears to.
Maybe a soybean?
It might also be.
Yeah, like
A turtle ninja could leap.
I'm gonna wear that pot.
What?
I told you to wear it.
Wear it.
There are a lot of people who aren't fit for things like Wipeout.
There I go.
Yeah, but if you're not fit, then you don't win. You think I'm gonna try to climb the aggro crag without being 100% confident
You okay?
that I'm gonna
fine,
win?
Actually.
No.
In fact, I feel as though my defense has risen.
I'm a little worried about your head.
Why? My head is thoroughly protected.
Clout isn't good enough. I want to take home a piece of that radical rock. You heard me.
You have less than
Hey,
2
Joe.
minutes. Hurry.
I'm getting bullied by this video game.
Switch.
It's fucking
There are
rushing
boards
me.
around it.
I already failed this Somnium once.
This switch again. Last time we handled it in a different manner.
That was then. This is now.
But really,
Thorns.
I'm thinking about
I'm
being...
the one who feels the pain.
I'm thinking about being on Nickelodeon Guts and getting a piece of the aggro crag.
Oh, it doesn't hurt. The light has turned on.
Like, the aggro crag looks like a giant delicious rock candy that I just want to crunch on. I want me a piece of it.
A floor lamp.
Okay, lamp. You know what? Let's... Save. Save after you do everything. Save after everything. You don't want to take risks. Lamp.
A floor lamp.
Lift. Kick. Turn off. Grab. Turn. Oh my god. These all... Kick is... will take the least time. Kick. Put it in your big squirrel mouth? Yeah. I just wanna just... Ah!
Date, these are your instructions.
Okay.
A floor lamp.
I was hoping that would be right, but... Turn off.
Easier said than done. I do not see a switch anywhere. Or any kind of power supply.
Really? Come on, look harder. Where's your motivation?
Maybe it's a clap on, clap off.
Cannot find
I
it.
wonder, like, can you do this without putting the pot on her head? Like, will it let you pass the pot part without, like, with one of the other selections? And, like, this would proceed normally without the pot on her head?
A floor lamp.
So what person on Earth could resist choosing the wear option? It's too enticing. It's too confusing. Grab?
Are you sure?
No,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not sure.
Is this okay?
Is it? Is that good?
Looks okay.
No, that wasn't okay. Nothing happened. Well, okay, I guess that is right, because it's done now. So what's the next greenest object in this room? The book? Is the ceiling fan, like, green enough to seem worth trying to touch? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, and I have 76 seconds. That book didn't do anything last time, but maybe it will now? Because we did the lamp? No! No, not you! Go away. You.
It's a ceiling.
Is that like a giant desk?
What are our
fan?
options?
A desk fan only moves the air immediately around it, whereas a ceiling fan circulates air in an entire room.
Oh, right.
Okay. Alright, Date. Normal to ask. I would have loved if the pot was also in the portrait, right? Headbutt. I can just... What? Okay. Well... Oh, I thought that...
Good, huh?
I thought that the pot on the head was gonna have something... Like, you would headbutt the ceiling fan when you have the pot on your head, and that was gonna be the solution. Damn it. I thought I was, like, real clever for 1 second. Can't be clever when you're working on dream logic, I guess. Oh, okay. Quickly. Quickly now.
Less than 1 minute. Hurry.
Computer, I'm gonna need you to cool it. Okay. Reading the book will take 0 seconds with this timey. And I just feel like that...
Stands against evildoers and brings them harsh justice.
Guy sounds like Judge Dredd.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Yes.
I don't know if it's useful to read those, but it feels like it is good to read them. Should I...
A book.
I'll tear it. I'll tear it too and just see if that does anything. Damn it.
What happened?
Nothing.
But... Huh?
What is that?
Excuse?
It's an eye.
Date,
Poke it.
what are we going to do?
Poke it. Close curtain. Pour lemon juice. That's really mean. Ow. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I want to poke the eye very bad. But... Is ignore... Is that the name of the game? Since, like, we had to ignore the phone 2 times, do we have to ignore this too? The thumping made me think of the Britney song? Which Britney song? To be fair, I only know, like, 2 Britney Spears songs, I think. Is ignore the name of the game here? I don't... Holla back? Girl? Is it... That's not... Okay, I don't know anything about American pop music. I don't. But is Holla Back Girl's not a Britney song, is it? I thought that was like a... somebody else. Holla Back Girl. Yeah, that's Gwen Stefani. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's Gwen Stefani. I don't know all the names. I like that the only description of the song that you were thinking of that you could say was the Britney song, which is just like not... I couldn't have possibly known what you meant. Yeah, but you know what? You're right. Holla Back Girl does have like the thumping sound. You are right. She sounds like she doesn't. What? No, she doesn't. I don't even know that Britney Spears songs, but I like know what Britney Spears sounds like. Because Britney Spears has like that kind of particular... I don't know, particular sound. I'm not good with voices. You gotta think twice before you expose yourself in someone's Twitch chat. You gotta think twice. You gotta be sure of what you're typing. Or you expose yourself on stream. I want to poke this dude's eye very bad, but is the answer actually ignore? Like, it... God, even knowing exactly what to do, like, this is a really... The time is super, super tight on this. Like, 45 seconds on ignore. But I think it's gonna be the right one. I think it's gonna be the right one. Oh, wait, no. Select it, yes. I think it might be the right one. If it's not, then then there's just no way to predict what's going to happen, and you just have to fucking hope. Look at her go. Wow, really nice, wow.
A piercing stare.
Yeah, it is.
Ow, my amnesia! She passed out again. I like that when you do things wrong, she just loses consciousness. Christ. Alright, well. Poke it in the eye, I guess.
Leave it to me. With a target that large,
Just
this will be easy.
Just get out your poking fingy and just get... What? Oh, come on!
Shit out of that glass.
I know how birds feel.
Open the window and then poke! Damn it, God.
There's no time.
Shit, this isn't good.
Fuck! Ass! Shit damn. Hell damn hell. Okay. We can restart from here. Wait. What was the other one? Yeah, luck. We don't need to go back that far. We can go back to just 2. Yes. Okay, where are we? Okay, the flower lamp. The switch. Okay. Pot on head.
It's a pot. It appears to be.
Maybe a soybean?
It might also be.
Yeah.
Boiled green juice and slime. Mutagenic ooze. Right on the head.
What?
I told you to wear.
Where?
You just noticed the title of the stream? I mean... She was broken in half. That's the truth.
I am fine.
She's good. She's great, in fact.
Why?
Okay. Pewter, I'm gonna need you to let me cook.
But
You're gonna flip that switch.
the switch again.
Skip, skip, skip! Very quickly. Is there a run button? Because I don't remember. Oh, okay, it doesn't tell me. Oh, guide, okay. Controls. Is there a run? Lock/run, okay. There's not a specific run button. Damn it.
A floor lamp.
Wonder if we can choke slam someone. I'd love to try. If you had a run button, it would use more time. It would use less time, because I'd get to places. I would get to where I'm trying to stand faster. Grab was the right one, right? It was grab.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go.
Yes, I'm sure. Okay. Yes. And then... And then book.
A book.
Let's tear the book. Not even
Here
read
I
it.
go.
I mean, moving uses time because time moves normally when we move. When we're standing still, time is frozen. So if we run, time would just be moving normally, but we would get to our location faster. Alright.
What is...
It's an eye.
Date!
I'm going to close curtain. Just close it up and pretend he's not there. Bye-bye. Is that him? Is he just leaving? Yeah, he just left. Normal, no problem. He just left. Okay. No branch so far in this. I guess maybe there just isn't one.
Do you know something about it?
Yes. It was kind of cute.
That's very nice. That's very nice of you.
What?
Hitomi?
Yeah, that's her. Oh, the skull's there again. Pewter, you putting pressure on me is not gonna help things go any faster. Well, we've got more than one book. Let's go here, go towards Toby, maybe. Oh, there's just Sheena. Oh, yeah, okay.
It's Hitomi.
Kiss her! Ooh. Talk to touch her, hug her.
It's Hitomi.
Hug her is only 6 seconds.
Well, I suppose I will try it.
It's only 6 seconds, so...
She's hard.
Ew, what?
Yeah, me too.
Date, come on! Don't, come on! This woman just lost her daughter, Date. Have some taste. Have some courtesy. Book?
A book.
Read?
The smile and kind words of a woman nurtured Falco's withered heart back to health. Sounds like you, Date.
No, not at all.
Really?
The nourishment is temporary. Then I go and check my wallet and it hits me.
Wow.
Oh, I see. You are talking about that cabaret girl again.
Stop! Don't remind me.
Man has issues. I'm very uncertain. If the colors of the books are relevant, and there's also... Is there something glowing over there? Like on that shelf? Doesn't have a title above it, so it means it's not interactable.
It's Hitomi.
And I mean it... I don't know. Ugh.
A book.
Can I? Why don't we... Let's tear the book.
What is this
I don't
You're
know.
driving number 89 into a corner.
By tearing a book.
Yeah. I remember how shocked I felt when Mizuki tore up one of the pornomags I was hiding.
Uh-huh.
That situation was clearly different.
Oh dear. Date, you could get all the pornographic images you want in a digital format.
Date, 30 seconds.
And it's not interactable, it's just eyeball. Just hanging out.
A book.
Terror, just rip it! Just rip it, I don't care what it says!
A green book. That seems familiar.
I do not think there is any relation to this.
Alright. Guess it's nothing then.
Oh, there's still a book over there, and its title is green. Shit.
A book.
I'm just gonna rip up all the books!
Yeah. Are you sure?
I know! I don't know! I'm not sure, Iba!
Date, you're out of time.
You know, it's my fault for trying to, like, get, some kind of consistency. It's just dream logic. I shouldn't be expecting it to make sense, like a pattern of what I'm doing. I'm gonna kiss her. At this point, I'm just gonna kiss her.
Kiss her.
Just kiss her. Just give her a big old smoochum. She needs it right now.
This? But why?
You are like one of my limbs, Ayla.
Yes.
Like an alter ego. An incarnation of me to kiss Hitomi.
Yes.
I actually did take the pot off to do that, and then put it back on.
No.
You sure? Because that was making my heart rate rise. And another part of me, too.
Date, now's not the time!
Could it just be only your heart, please?
Now is not the time!
Date,
Christ.
there's no time.
Shit.
I guess it has to be an interaction with Hitomi that I have to do then, there, right? Oh my god, only 55 seconds for the lock through time. Is it worth going back further? Let's just see what we could do with this. Let's just see.
Less than 1 minute. Hurry.
Yeah, you know what? I say eat my shorts. Cowabunga. Okay. What's the skull? What's the skull?
A book.
No, not you. Skull.
A skull. I do not see the body.
Oh, we could kiss the skull though. Talk, throw, check, kiss. Kiss it.
I must be malfunctioning. You want me
Kiss
to
it.
do what?
Kiss it.
Just give it a little.
This is the thing I do want to kiss.
Seriously getting tired of your bone fetish.
He's really been... Oh, she did not take off the pot to kiss this guy.
No reaction.
Oh, that was exciting.
I do not need your report, thank you. A skull.
Talk. Throw. throw.
Would that be disrespectful to the dead?
It's a hunk of calcium.
Alright. Sorry about this.
Well, it did break up into pieces.
Whose skull was this?
Unknown. I also cannot determine the connection to number 89.
Maybe he just really likes, Hamlet. Did that help? Was that good to do? Hold on, the books have check marks on them. I only just realized that. Look. Look. This one does not. Map. Books? Okay, the books are highlighted as being special, so I was right in assuming that.
30 seconds.
I will... Did I read this book?
A book?
I did not. Oh my god. I do not have enough time. Okay, let's just read as best as we can.
F does not have parents or
He was raised in an orphanage. Yep, I remember. Yep. And then we'll read this book.
A book?
And then...
The smile and kind words of a woman nurtured Falco's withered heart back to health.
Oh no! Oh. It crashed. God damn it. I gotta... We have to finish this Somnium before I end the stream. That's why books are bad. Don't read them. Thankfully, I had been saving pretty regularly, and I think that this save... Actually, that was an autosave. What was that? That autosave's like right after the manual save. So it's fine. There's Rohan. That's the guy that was him assassinating. That's him after he got shooted. That's him trying to quit, I guess. That's interviewing and then sinking. Oy. So where are we right now? How? Oh, did it just start us over? Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. I had a save where I was in the Somnium. Right. No. No. Oh, yes. Exit save menu. Damn it. Damn it! Okay. We're gonna go very fast. We're gonna go very fast! We're gonna do it perfectly on the first try. We're gonna do it perfect.
A winter iris that...
I know.
Yep, and we're gonna pick it. We're gonna ignore it. Perfect. And then
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
can. Oh, you know what? There are check marks next to the things that I'm supposed to be doing something with. Has that been the case the whole this whole game and I haven't been noticing? God, don't tell anybody. This is just between you and me, chat.
A switch.
Just flip switch.
This switch again.
Okay. And then I have to do this.
There is some.
And I have to stick your hand in it. And we fish out the cork and all the goo goes away. Like at the ends of the kid. That's what they do at the end of the Kids' Choice Awards.
It's obviously
They just have a big cork that they pull out.
It's ringing again.
Agent Date, you've got
Ignore.
4 minutes.
God, the time is fucking tight in this one. Like, I'm down to 4 minutes. I've only done the necessary things.
I suppose.
At least you didn't.
Okay. Yeah. So,
You have less than 2 minutes. Hurry.
the only thing that has a check mark is book. Book.
A book.
Read.
F stands against evil.
Yeah, like Judge Dredd. Yep, 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 yep. Picture. So the picture was necessary.
A picture.
Just a
Fill it out
I don't have.
with your cyborg blood. The pot on the head, not necessary, it seems, which is disappointing. Book over there has a check mark on it now. Does it just put those check marks at, like, if you fail it too much and it, like, the game takes it easy on you? Is that what that is? Okay, then we tear the book and then the eyeball come out.
What happened?
nothing.
Now, what? Okay, well there's nothing left with check marks.
A floor lamp.
Unless the check marks... Yeah, I don't know what the check marks would mean then if they don't indicate just the thing you're supposed to interact with. Then I guess... Grab.
Alright.
Grab lamp. Okay, and then giant has come.
Is that?
And we have to just close up the curtains on him because we don't want to talk to him. We don't like him. He's not our friend. Close up the curtain. Goodbye.
It left.
It left. I did that as fast as possible. And then, and how many seconds am I going into this last? So I'm only going in with 64 seconds. 54 seconds! What the fuck? That's pretty much the like last time before the crash. My checkpoint was at 55 seconds, so pretty much ended up the same. I guess because when you do extra stuff, you get timies. That like will take more off. Nothing else has check mark, so now I definitely don't know what to do. Do I need to The pot? Hitomi?
It's Hitomi.
Touch?
Where?
Maybe her...
Punch her right in the solar plexus. Yeah.
Her stomach, right?
Yeah, it's not like I'm touching her.
Date, please.
She's extremely hard. Perhaps due to her being stationary?
What did you say?
That she's
Stationary?
No, before that.
She's hard.
Okay.
Hitomi is hard right now?
What? Oh. I'm over here suffering, and Date's making light of my suffering.
Got it. That's useful information. Let's keep that in mind.
Please! Date! Head in the game! This woman is grieving! Oh my lord.
I forgot. What's Hitomi's condition right now? I totally lost it.
Could you stop messing around? Or would you like me to crush you with this vice?
Hey, relax. I was kidding.
Date, I am suffering. I'm suffering, and you're not helping. Like, should I just read all the books? Or should I get the pot?
A book.
Read. I didn't use a timey. Fuck. Yeah. Then this book.
Dante,
A book.
30 seconds.
That's okay. I can read this book in 1 second. No problem. Actually, the 1/4 always also makes it 1 second. I'll save that one. Did we read this one yet?
Falco was in a bind and
Oh.
turned to a trusted friend. The rest is marked over. Okay. Are we thinking that you just gotta read all the books? Is that what we're thinking? No, don't check. I'll figure it out with my gigantic brain. With my huge, genius brain. So... it's just gonna start it from the beginning, isn't it? You know, we've saved in the middle of Somniums before. Oh! No, this... oh. Okay, well hold on. Now we've got something. The autosave, I guess, starts it over. Like, maybe if there's an autosave in a Somnium, it'll just automatically start it over, whereas this, my manual save, we load it in the middle. Okay. Okay.
So the book over there has a check mark.
A floor lamp.
We know we have to grab this. Now, I think maybe part of this is going to be being trickier about using the negative timies on things that are very fast, but are not necessarily the solution, and trying to get positive timies. Like, doing unnecessary actions is actually more important than I initially thought with the time management. So let's... Is there anything that is very fast?
A book.
12 seconds. It's probably just faster to I wasted time walking. I probably just shouldn't have thought about it. Let's just kick it. We know that doesn't do anything.
A floor lamp.
But now we didn't have to double the time on grab. That was longer.
Is this okay?
I don't know if it's okay, girl. I don't know at this point.
Looks okay.
Okay. So we revealed the picture in this. I assume we read that book?
A book.
Read? I don't remember what timey we get from this. This is the one where they tell him he's like Judge Dredd.
A book.
And then we get the timey, the turret.
Here I go.
And then the big eyeball will show up.
What happened?
Nothing.
What is that?
We're closing up on her head with just the pot on it.
Date.
I can't move to any other choices, so we have to close curtain on his eyeball. Hurry it up. Go away. Okay. Let's make a... Here, we'll use up this second save slot. So that way... If this ends up not being enough time, we don't have to keep using the save.
Yes.
You're insane. You're an insane man. This is an insane video game. I'm insane. I'm becoming insane.
Hitomi?
I just want to get swallowed up by the Nickelodeon gack. I don't have anything left but the gack. Can I read all the books in 60 seconds? Interacting with Hitomi doesn't seem to do anything.
A book.
Read. I don't remember what this one was.
F became an assassin for the Kumakuras.
Okay.
Rohan himself bestowed F a code name. That name is Falco.
Oh shit, do I have to... Do I have to rip each book? Let's just read all of them, and we'll reload the save if we need to rip them all.
Falco with...
Yeah.
A book.
Then... read.
The smile and kind words
Yep,
of
if the woman... She was so nice to him. And he did the cabaret lady. Yep. Not enough. Do we have to tear all the books? Did we not read that book? Is that the only one we didn't read?
A book?
We haven't read this one, okay. So now we have read all of them.
F does not have parents or siblings.
Yep. Yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Nope. Rip all the books?
A book?
Rip and tear?
A book? Yeah! Are you sure?
It might.
I don't know. Girl, I don't know. How fast can you rip up a bunch of books, Iba? What do you think? Half done.
I wonder what these books...
I don't know. Maybe he used to oversee a library?
Number 89. A librarian.
Well, we're getting more interactive, kind of meaningful dialogue, so maybe it means we're doing the right thing.
A green book.
I do not think there is any relation to...
Alright.
A book?
Oh my god, we have the exact... If this doesn't do it, we're fucked.
What is this going to...
I don't know!
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, your porno mags. Yeah, we all know. We all know it. Oh god, it worked!
Who was that?
What do I do?
I don't know, panic! Oh god. I can't even open the menu to save. Ooh. Lock. Shit! Rohan?
No! Stop!
Oh, man, so she thought that Rohan was gonna shoot Falco, but he was here to kill her in the first place. And our man, Rohan's a bad shot.
Stop right there.
Eh? Oh my god, did Rohan work? Rohan, because Falco wouldn't do this one last job, he went and snitched. Rohan fucking snitched. Oh my god. Oh my god. He was like, hey, I know where the Cyclops killer is. Fuck. Fuck. That's what happens when you try to get out of the game. Oh.
Date, this is a serious matter.
Where's Boss?
Huh?
Boss, where is she?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since about noon.
Damn it.
Date, listen. Something happened when you were in Sambi.
What happened?
Please stay calm.
No,
please.
what? No, what?
So Tsuchima's body was he was cut into pieces and put inside a vase in his mansion.
Can't be.
The housekeeper found him and reported it to the police.
Oh no! Everyone's dead in this timeline.
Was missing his left eye.
Everybody.
Did it? Probably, yes.
What is your next move, Date?
We'll deal with So later. Before that, I need to talk to Boss.
Oh my god.
Checking her office.
Good idea.
Everybody's dying in this timeline. Everyone's dying. Oh my Jesus. Oh. Yeah, the Somnium was just like the dream we had.
What the hell is going on? What is going on? Hitomi was shot by Rohan Kumakura to protect number 89?
I mean, if Boss was there, was Date there too? Maybe? And he lost his memory? There's another thing I can't figure out.
Boss. Why was Boss there? Because it was a dream? Was it completely random? No, that can't be. You can't dream of a face you've never seen.
I wonder if the Cyclops killers like Punisher type. They seem to be killing people who could be connected to wrongdoer. I mean, they literally were talking about how the original Cyclops killer, who is Falco, the guy in this flashback, was doing Punisher. Like, they compared him to Judge Dredd. Like, he was, the original Cyclops killer was doing that, yes.
Number 89 must know Boss somehow.
Oh my god. What do you mean Boss is the basis for Aiba then? I mean, I'm not saying that's necessarily wrong, but like, what about this scene makes you think that? Well, we're just gonna go hit Tomi's house and be like, I need to search your living room for clues, for 6-year-old clues. Ugh. It was her perspective? Oh, the dream that he had. Okay, yeah, maybe that dream came from Aiba's latent data. Now that's an idea. But unfortunately, that's an idea we're going to have to examine next week. Oh, man. Oh. God. This game... We're in a timeline where nearly every character has died. Like, nearly every character has died now. So it's well, if you want to see what's gonna happen next in the Sterling Mystery, you can come back here next Thursday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and we'll try to solve some more mysteries and find out why everybody's getting killed for, and if the evil AI cult is even real. Oh. Every timeline seems to have so dead. No, the last ending we got to where we used the prototype sync machine with Iris. That one was still alive by the end. He was still alive in that one. Oh my goodness. This is getting real twisty turny, and like at this point, new characters or some kind of new antagonistic force is going to need to be introduced, right? Because at this point, all these dead people cannot be the murderers. Because they're dead. So the murderer has to be some unrelated person. Or, I guess, Iris's or Ota's mothers. One of them, I guess. Or maybe, you know, Date is just like blanking out parts of his memory and he's like murdering people without realizing it. I don't know. Anything's possible at this point. Tune in next Thursday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time to find out more. Oh my god. Oh. This is too much. Now, if you can't wait that long to see me again, I do have every social media pretty much. You can go to one of the social medias that I have listed right up there above my head, or in the links in the description below the stream, and follow me to see some plushies. Because that's what I do professionally every day, is make plushies all the time. And that's what you're going to see me post on social media. And also, if you are interested to maybe purchase a plushie from me at some point in the near future, get excited. Because I'm going to put out sometime at the end of... I was going to say at the end of this week. I guess tomorrow is Friday. So probably tomorrow, I'm going to open up a new price inquiry form for my new plush patterns. So now you're going to be able to actually find out how much a plushie you want will be. My form has been closed for a while, so no one's been able to get price quotes for quite a bit of time. But now, tomorrow, you will be able to. But I may receive a lot of emails tomorrow, so emails may be slow in answering, so be patient, but you'll be able to find out a price, and commissions are going to be opening. I won't tell you the exact date, but it's around the corner. It's coming. Don't worry. If you want to find out about that stuff, go to my website, ultrapancake.card.co, for information. Oh, that's it for today. I'm fucking wiped. There's so many emotions. This was a wild one. Oh, I gotta go take a rest. I'll definitely be asking for something unique. Oh, I'm excited to see. Alright. That's it. I'll see all of you stinkos in the funny papers, okay? Alright. I was gonna say bye everybody, but my wave won't work. There it is. Bye everybody! Bye!